Juju recap.
Wait, what? Did roll recap you mean?
Roll recap.
Okay. I think that's in here. And I hit that one.
Oh, God damn it.
I still haven't fixed it.
Last time on, I don't remember what the MEAGM acronym stands for, so we're just gonna say MEAGM.
You mean the Maker's Questionably Ethical Academy for Gifted Mistakes?
So what happened is Toto and Julia were on a funny adventure with Porter, and that adventure involved going into Kino's past after finding Kino's house. And to be honest, do not know what happened during the funny pathfinding. So if someone wants to fill that in, go ahead. But after the funny pathfinding, the group made their way over to where they thought the river was. But not only did they make their way over, Julia got dragged over by Coda from Brother Bear, but made of water. And after a long, heroic fight, they ended up taking it down, but not without Porter getting stranded in the middle of the water and nearly drowning. And after both Julia and Toto jumped in, they managed to get him out as they all started separately dying from rolling max damage on water until they could get to the fire, strip down. Things got a little hot and awkward for Porter. And then they managed to make the funny cure, although it tasted like absolute shit. So now Porter doesn't like Julia anymore, or at all. And to be honest, I don't think that was there before. So they came back, and everyone kind of met back up, talked with the people who passed. No one failed that we know of because we didn't talk to half the teams. So for all we know, Casper didn't come back. And then we started Oh wait, never mind. He came back. He's in combat, isn't he? Oh,
Yes.
well. All right. Well, we cut over to combat, right? Because that's what's relevant. It's the final. And the it's all of the teams are essentially going in because for some reason only Team Wood has like more than 5 people or 4 people in their class. So Team Iron goes first. They come out and they're beat the hell, and no one's allowed to watch. But Team Wood has to separate because there's like 7 of us. So we separate into the 2 teams, but the only relevant one is Toto, Julia, Saffron, and Taps. I forgot my own character. Uh, and when we got
Good
in
job, you.
there, we all got blindfolded, and after being blindfolded, there was a big scary beast that has a flag on it and is beating the crap out of specifically Toto and the snake because they deserve it. The end.
But Toto dies now.
Yeah? Alright. So, we're going to open back up then with Toto. Why are you're dazed? Are you dazed right now?
I think I'm supposed to be out of dazed, but it's fine if we keep it.
I think dazed is supposed to be at the end of your turn, and I'm pretty sure Toto ended their turn and you just forgot to remove the dazed effect.
Now watch this. High or low?
Low.
You're still dazed.
Alright.
Nah, we'll remove days. All right.
I remember Toto already had his turn of moving 5 feet for the entire turn.
Yes.
Because he had to stand up and then realize that he only had 15 feet of movement to start the turn with, so he had like 7 feet of movement remaining.
Oh yeah, I forgot one thing in recap. Our battle arena is a chocolate chip cookie.
It is. That's
All right,
the
guys.
only
Hope
thing
you
that makes
enjoyed
me
MEAGM.
happy.
That was the ending right there.
What was it?
Yep.
Can't handle this chocolate chip fucking cookie.
Toto's gonna die on the chocolate chip cookie. This is like
All
that
right.
one scene from Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
Oh, yeah,
no.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Someone gave the rhino a sensu bean. It's fully healed.
I don't care. Do it.
Also, I love how I can't see the turn order anymore.
Oh yeah. Can you not?
No. Like, after we leave and come back, I've never been able to continue seeing the turn order.
It's fine.
It'll be like a
Oh,
mystery.
get cucked. So the camera opens up with the rhino sort of finishing its charge straight through, like sort of teleporting explosion of thunder. Toto and Koldal being completely turned upside down, hurting, bleeding, coughing up blood, all that horrible stuff, and then charges back over Toto, trampling him before finally stopping to face the horde of friends that are trying to keep the poor bowman from dying horrifically. You see that Saffron seems to be raring to go for another pull of that flag, but before that happens, Julia, it is your turn. You have yet to use an action to fight this thing yet.
Oh,
I know, it's
Um,
crazy.
I actually did forget one thing in recap. Taps while fighting was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Taps is kind of insane right now.
Really?
Sorry, that's important. I realize I should say that.
Sure. Not important.
Is Saffron prone currently?
No.
No.
Okay, I remember you being prone at one point, and I forget if
Saffron
that
got
got
back up.
resolved.
It takes 5 feet of movement for me to get up from prone. So...
You have a point.
No, Saffron got back up.
All right.
My
Well,
conditions. I'm pretty sure you also took off the blindfold too.
oh
Or
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I took out the
So
blindfold
it's
for
just-
everyone except
Yeah,
for
the-
me and the
You,
pets.
yeah.
Yeah. I was about to say Kotal is still blind as a bat.
I'm not
Okay.
prone,
But my point is,
I'm
I
not
have
prone,
flanking.
But my carry's fucked.
Yeah, flanking. This is true.
Okay. Not that it really matters all that much.
Well, yeah, if you missed, that'd be funny.
All right, let's use my actions to actually attack this.
Okay.
So
That hits.
I think it hits. Just maybe. So attack 1 will deal 13 damage.
Mhm.
And then we got attack 2. It's gonna deal 15 damage.
Okay.
And we're gonna expend 2 mana to because I'm in a bestial shift to make a third attack.
That hits.
14 damage.
Okay.
And then we're going to expend one of the charges on my weapon, a featherweight, to deal a bonus action to make a bonus action attack.
Okay.
And another 15 damage.
I can't wait for this thing to just explode and deal that much damage.
Alright, is that your turn?
Well, I tried.
You rush at it, and for the first time in this combat, despite still being blindfolded, masterful attacks cutting away at it to the point where it actually focuses on you. It hones down on you, and it wants you dead.
Oh, yay! I did it.
And with that final cut, it sort of like actually like stumbles a bit to his knees. It's bleeding heavily. It's breathing heavily, and it looks like it's on the verge of going out, but this still has that like little glimpse of rage that's holding on to keep itself up. But despite it all, it's still standing. Is that your turn, Julia?
I need to do some maintains, I think, but yeah, that's my turn.
Cool. Saffron.
Oh, now I
Oh,
can
there's
see it.
initiative. Yo.
Oh, what the hell? Yeah, all right.
Well, James, I'm gonna do the tried and true carry myself up to the flag and try to pull it out again.
All right, make me the athletics. Okay. You grab at it, and it feels very loose, mainly because the part that you were grabbing has already been cut open by Julia. So it just it falls out, and it just hits the ground, taking 1 point of damage and dying.
I see. I was like, you're not laughing because it has a funny ability. You're laughing because I left it on like 1 HP.
It's okay. If it made an attack roll at you, I would get the sucker punch it.
Oh, I wasn't worried.
And so with that, Saffron, you're standing on top of the corpse of this boomeromer, holding the flag.
Am I standing? I'm pretty sure I'm.
Sorry, you're hovering.
flying.
You're on top of a. You're being held together by a lasso of light as you're sort of dangling over the body of this boomeromer, holding the flag.
Is it? That's it, right?
I mean, do you want to find another one?
Uh, is Wolf on mute?
Wolf,
think
it's
Wolf
not
is on
picking
mute.
through your mic. We're just hearing it across the house. Now, I'm
Wolf, you okay?
not gonna say yes, but not now.
I believe that there's other things to be doing today, aren't there?
I mean, yeah, there are things to do, but you know, first of all, he like walks over to you. You still have the blindfold on. I
Yeah.
don't know if that's cheating.
I made them in another class.
You kind of ruined the entire point of it.
Well, you could have taken them away from me then.
I didn't think that's how that worked. I thought it was like when it was like dark, not like you.
To be honest, I don't know.
Wait, so what happens if we fight another one? Anything or?
I mean, you probably die. I mean, at least Toto dies. He looks over at Toto who's limping.
So, you're saying there's no like benefit?
I mean, like the benefit would be the excitement of fighting another creature that's back there. Do you need more benefit, Saffron?
I mean, I'll let the other teams go now.
I mean, usually I give a benefit, but he actually there's like a bit of a weird expression off of Ian. It's not sadism for a second. We have more important things to do, and I don't really want to waste your time fighting for no reason.
What?
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
What does that mean?
Anyways, he like claps your shoulder, Toto. Honestly, I didn't think that you'd be here passing my class. I thought you'd die week 2
I
from
give
a
him a thumbs up.
scurry
I
blowing up in your face.
I didn't expect Toto to make it this far either, I'll be honest.
Oh,
Toto.
Also,
I'm
am I
glad you
allowed to
guys
take
have
this
such
thing off
high
yet?
expectations of me.
I think it's more funny this way, honestly. He goes over, he's about to untie it, he just tightens it more.
Toto, you made a really good meat shield.
Thanks.
By the way, Ian, I'm keeping this flag.
Why?
It's a trophy of passing all my finals.
Is this your last one? Oh yeah, this is the
Yeah.
last final of the day, isn't it?
It's just the last final.
Fair. I mean, if you want to keep it, you're free to. I'm not gonna do much with it. There's a lot of blood on it. You might want to clean that.
No, I like the blood.
Saffron, are you sane?
This is why I like you, Saffron. You're funny.
Toto, a clean flag and a flag that shows our journey are two different things.
Sure. I'm gonna go take a nap.
Yep, go right ahead. And then still got a few more teams to go with. So, and congratulations on surviving. You got the mark of a warrior first year, I guess, or whatever.
I'll nod and then walk off as I just kind of like look at people like I don't want to fail the exam. I look in their direction, but you know, still blindfolded.
Yeah. He looks at you, he just smiles. Technically, yeah, if you take off your own blindfold, you would fail, so.
Saffron, can you get the blindfold?
Yeah, I'll take it off. We don't want to spoil the exam, do we?
Oh, no, you think they had blindfolds on? Ugh.
Wait, what?
You think one did the same thing with every student? You think they
What
have you think I have like 5 boomeromers just sitting back there?
Yeah.
No. It's been different every time.
Are we allowed to watch?
No.
Oh.
Damn. Toto's gonna go take a nap now.
All right.
I'll take off your blindfold.
Yay!
And I'll make sure Taps is okay.
um, sorry, I kind of lost it there for a second.
Hey, it's okay. You want to come with me and help me with something?
Sure.
Alright, I'll take her, James.
All right. Before you go, as everyone's leaving out, Saffron, you're stopped by Ian.
Yeah?
You're probably the strongest one on this team.
Excuse me, Julia is here.
Yeah?
You know, with that much strength, you got a responsibility, Saffron.
To lift up heavy things?
That is very true. But he'll pat you on the shoulder. It means you gotta lift up your team and keep them going, no matter how much it hurts. Okay.
Okay.
No, stop.
All right. Enjoy the rest of your, I guess, break now. He'll just let you go.
Okay. Coincidentally, James, that falls in line with my next plan.
What's your next plan?
I want to get enough chocolate gravel to. I want to get enough ingredients to make chocolate gravel for every single team. I want 5 equal-sized bags.
How are we going? So everyone on your team or every team?
So every team,
Okay.
and then the 5th bag's for Porter. He gets an equal-sized bag, so he won't fuck with the other one.
Are we? Sure we could get that much ingredients?
No, but we're gonna try.
I guess I'll hope the best I can.
Do you want to get Crystal too?
Yeah, we can grab Crystal. She's better at cooking than I am.
All right, and that's my plan, James.
All right. What's everyone else doing? You did it.
I
You
did
passed
it.
all your finals.
I
was
didn't
gonna go
expect
die
this.
in the
I wasn't
bedroom.
ready.
Why aren't you excited? You all passed your finals.
I don't like that what Ian told Saffron. I am having a stroke.
You weren't there for
What
that.
do you mean I don't have death flags rising?
Ian avoids death like the plague.
I hurt.
Why do you hurt? Is
I
Quinn
mean,
waiting to see who passes?
James,
actually?
I feel like that's a pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious why Toto hurts.
That's fair.
He was just stepped on, like, a lot.
Multiple times. That's Toto's thing though.
Yeah, but it wasn't by
Oh,
like.
Toto likes to be stepped on?
Yeah, but
I made a BDSM joke towards Barkley. I'm pretty sure Toto would be fine with getting stepped on.
All right, so Quinn, would you wait and see if they like? Are you anxious at all of them passing, or
Knowing who's in combat, honestly, I'm not that concerned for any of them.
even for Toto?
See, I'm only concerned for Toto if it's like a single person kind of thing. You know, if Toto's alone, I'm worried for him. But you know, he's got Julia and Saffron. He's fine.
I see. Well, you
So
see,
I'm waiting for them to come back, but I'm not worried.
Do you even know if we were in groups? For all you know, it was individual, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but logically speaking, there's only one day booked out for combat. There's a lot of people in combat. So, unless Ian just wanted to do a free-for-all, have done a free for all.
Only 3 of you get to graduate, get to pass my class. Have fun.
Ooh. They actually just play Hunger Games.
Exactly.
Uh-huh.
Speaking of Hunger Games, so as you guys are leaving, you actually see Team Gold step into the. They step into the arena, and Finn looks like he's about to fall over.
Oh, I forgot Finn's in combat. I'm worried for them. Because I was going to check on Finn after the combat exam, but now I really have to check on him.
Yep.
Oh.
Best of luck.
Oh.
That's all I can give him.
You say anything, or you just say best of luck?
We've already been told Ian's doing different things, so even if I wanted to like cheat like that and give him info, I couldn't.
Unless Ian lied.
That is true. He could lie.
There are just 5 boomeromers back there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you're right. I do.
All right. He goes in, he limping, and he kind of just, you guys make it?
Yep. At least all of us did.
All right. Would you wait for your second half to finish, or?
Yeah, I realized that earlier. Yeah. We should probably wait for the rest of our team to pass.
They
Oh
come
yeah,
out,
yeah. I
and they
gotta
all
wait to
fail.
see who survived.
They all failed.
Yeah. No. We don't have any more team.
Damn.
This is a very. I gotta bring your numbers down.
It's what, Porter, Barkley, and Keno?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys come out of it, and you see Porter is being dragged out, beaten up and bruised by Barkley. He's being dragged out by Barkley. Keno looks unscathed and sleepy. And who was the other one? I forget.
Barkley?
Yeah, Barkley, Porter, Keno, and Sully. Not Sully. This is those 3.
It's just a 3, yeah.
They walk out. Barkley looks like he got messed up. Keno looks unscathed, and Porter looks like he's taking the brunt of it. Why?
Total's gonna go heal Porter.
There's so many of them. Maybe because you kept screaming, so they went after you instead. You didn't help. You just sat there. I was helping. Did you not see the things the thing next to you? You mean you are stronger than that. I've seen you kill things faster. It's okay. We've made it. I'm gonna take a celebratory nap. I hate you so much, Keno.
I'm kind of right with you, Kino. You guys, I give them a thumbs up and I follow Kino back to the dorms.
Yep, that was painful.
He's been waiting to go do that since we got out of ours.
Don't blame him. That was crazy. He had us all tied together at the beginning, like hog-tied.
We were blindfolded, which should have been more difficult than it was.
Huh. I mean, don't you have those glasses?
Evidently, it works like that.
You didn't think it didn't work like that?
I'll shrug. It's like, and I'm like, I don't know. It feels like it could be ruled either way.
All right. And with that, then you see Finn sort of limp in with the rest of his team.
Good. He's not dead. I'm glad you made it.
Yep. Did you wait to the end of his battle?
Oh, when sorry, never mind. I'm a dumbass.
This is limping into the battle. You don't know
Never
how he
mind.
will
Well,
survive.
I'll wait for him then. I'm not Toto. I don't need to go take a nap.
Okay. Then his battle is going to be Finn, Chris. It's just those 2. Oh, Finn, Chris, and
Yeah, hell yeah. Clark's still alive.
Is Juno in that class?
I can't believe Clark's about to
Juno's
die.
in magic, history, and gardening, I think.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, so there's those three. They
Unless
go
she's
in.
not in history, so.
She's in history. Goes in. And then theirs takes a good amount of time. And you hear some horrific noises going on in there. And at the end of it, you see Chris walk out. Or not Chris walk out, sorry. You see Clark walk out. And then no one else. For a minute. And then you see Chris walk out carrying Finn.
Is everything okay?
I don't know. I need to get him to the nurse right now. He's gonna start like moving quickly.
I'm gonna go run with him because that's not good.
He pushed himself too hard. Whatever happened during Juxus, he just reopened the wound.
You mentioned something about it being hard to heal those.
Yeah. And they get him over. They treat him. But he is unconscious right now. He's alive, which is unconscious.
Did you all passed, right?
Yeah, because of Finn, we passed. He enchanted. The enchantment he used helped us fight through, but he was pushing himself way too hard. He got into a bad spot, and I couldn't get to him in time. I told him to stay back, but he wouldn't listen.
He can get pretty bullheaded like that sometimes, I suppose.
Doesn't know when to quit. Hopefully he lives through this. I mean, that's all he wanted was to get access to that little library of his.
That's true. I guess he's finally gotten it.
Yeah, he smiles. I wish I could be more happy, but I don't know. Something's off. I feel like this isn't the end.
Let's see how well I can hide this. Oh, actually decently.
Yeah.
You might be right, I guess. But
Good.
I'm not so certain myself. It does feel early for everything to end.
Yeah. Maybe it's just me being off. Maybe I'm just worried about Finn. Speaking of which, you mind staying here for a bit? I need to go tell Juno. She'd kill me if I didn't let her know that Finn was in a coma again.
Yeah, I can stay here.
Alright. He'll run off.
Alright,
Bro, everyone but Julia is gonna come back to the wood dorms, and that's when Quinn will get scared.
Julia, as soon as he leaves the room, you're the one in here right now. You feel Finn grasp at your wrist.
I'll gotta look over at him. What's up with that?
I fucked up, but I don't know. I feel like I'm passing out again. But I saw something.
You saw something?
I I was sneaking out again. I saw Lorben. He had really, really scary weapons. He was transporting them. A guard with him. No, something's happening. He had. Be careful if his. And he passes out again.
Oh God. Well, I guess I'm waiting for somebody to come back here so that I can be relieved of this duty and go try to warn people of things.
I am screaming. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Everything is fine.
You see quickly Juno rushes forward with Chris behind, and she looks extremely worried. As she does she tries to, she does, even though Finn's already been tended to, she does her own thing with her pets, and is just trying to get him any response from him.
He might be fading in and out a little right now.
Right. Thank you for looking after him.
Make sure he doesn't push himself too hard, but if he says anything concerning, please let me know what it is.
She looks even more concerned by that. Sure. Yeah, sure. Did he wake up while we were gone?
I'm just gonna nod.
Is he okay? Did he say something that was bad was happening to him?
It's not about what's happening to him.
What? What?
Just don't get too fuck, I can't think of a word. Complacent in these coming days.
You see Gino get really concerned. I'm not gonna feel any type of complacency or peace until Finn wakes up.
Sorry,
Don't feel bad, Julia. And you see Meek will come behind and hug you. He's been pushing himself too hard. We're all feel bad. He's been putting all of this weight on him.
please just promise me you'll all be careful.
Yeah, unlike you, we actually care about, not losing skin and bone. She'll smile.
Right. I'm sorry, I need to go.
And she'll hold on to you a little longer. And you promise that if things are getting serious, you don't go out to commit suicide trying to be a hero.
I just need to go tell somebody. Tell some things to, I guess, my team.
She'll look at you suspiciously.
Lorben's planning something. Whatever it is, it's dangerous.
You see Chris and Juno kind of get a bit tense when you say that. There's a bit of anger on their face. So does Meek. All right. Well, if you need help beating the shit out of that asshole, then let us know. And she'll kiss you. You can go.
Right. Thank you. I'm gonna go try and go to the dorms, where my
Alright.
team is probably taking naps.
Okay. Before you go to the dorms, you're stopped.
I'm stopped.
And as you're stopped, instinctively, you before you even get close, the hat's already on your head, and you're already finishing your salute.
Oh, I see.
Aaron Maker stops you.
Yeah.
He
Huh?
stops me.
I'm scared.
I'm scared.
As in he's stopped specifically me.
I am terrified.
Julia afraid. Just the person I was looking for. You aren't in a hurry, are you? Well, of course you are. But do you mind if you spare me a few minutes?
Of course.
Don't
Sir.
worry, your friends can talk about whatever you were about to rush off to talk about in a little bit. I won't take too much of your time.
All right.
We're gonna cut away. Uh,
Bye, guys.
No, don't cut away. Don't cut away.
Toto. It's all right, Quinn. The door opens and you see Toto just kind of like limping and in pain. He's healed mechanically, but limping and in pain. Just walk past you. Do you say anything, Toto, or you just go straight to your room?
I just go straight to my room. I need a nap.
Toto, how did it go?
We all lived.
Congrats.
I didn't stay behind for gold, so if you want to go check on them, that's fine.
Right. Are you okay though? Like
I got beat to
living
within an
okay?
inch of my life again. But I'm fine. Everything's fine.
Okay, bud. Then I'll head over to Gold's dorm.
All right.
I don't know if Finn's back in the infirmary.
He never left. I required him to leave. You go over to the
Left
now
for the
very,
exam.
very vacant dormitory of Gold, and as you're looking around, you kind of just think because the door kind of opens up and out pops Alvin. You're looking for the others?
Yeah, are they back from the combat exam yet?
Infirmary.
Oh. Thanks.
Yeah.
Let's go to the infirmary. Yay.
All right. Do you rush to the infirmary?
Yes, I rushed to the infirmary.
As you're rushing, you catch a very weird sight. You see Julia being escorted by the headmaster upstairs.
And as I found out in the past
Upstairs?
week, we're not allowed upstairs.
I'm going upstairs.
I'm so scared. Infirmary. My good friend Finn.
You rush over to the infirmary, open the door, and you see Finn there, a bit worse for wear, unconscious, with Juno kind of by his side, and Meek and Chris are having a conversation, and they try to look at you. Meek will speak first. He's alive. He's stable. He just needs to rest, for what we were told.
Okay, that's at least he's still alive.
Yeah, at least he's still alive. Juno looks terrified.
I got worried when none of you had come back to the dorm, so
Sorry about that. He was fighting. He did some dumb things and saved us, helped us pass, but put him back in that state, just like what he did yesterday.
that does sound like Finn.
Good.
At least all of you passed, him included.
Yep, we're all good now. We're, I guess, technically second years now, or we will be.
I think right now we're in the stage of honorary second years.
Meek will smile. Yeah, but I mean, it's still something to celebrate about. It doesn't feel like it, but we did just go through hell, and we're one step closer to being done with all this.
Quinn knows it's only going to get worse from here, so he's trying not to say anything. Yeah, now we can focus on the dance.
Right, the dance. Right. I don't like sitting around here not being able to do anything. I'm gonna actually try to get some plans together. You busy, Quinn?
I can help you. It's a nice distraction.
Great. Let's go then. I'll stick around with Juno. Mhm. And
Make
you
sure
guys,
he sleeps.
I'm fine, Quinn. You don't have to baby me. not the one passed out right now.
Yeah, but Finn did the same thing when you were passed out.
And she'll, you see her face get a little red. I'll sleep.
Mm-hmm. Then I'll go with Meek, and we'll try to pretend that the world isn't ending. But I will mention to Meek that, um, on my way here, I saw. Just because I don't think she'd tell you if she knew about this in advance, but I saw her heading upstairs with the headmaster.
Oh, did you, Prince? As you see Leanne around your shoulder.
Stop bringing in professors talking to us, James. Stop this. But also, I do want to point out that now I am 100% for how far we've come. Because I believe the world is coming to an
I'm
end.
extra
Well, I
scared
guess
now
we're
if
gonna
Leanne's
pretend.
coming for me. Fuck.
Mind if I steal the prince away from you, Meek? Sure. Let's go, Prince. Let's have a little chat.
Fucking terrified.
Stop making professors talk to us, James. Stop it.
Why is this terrifying?
Well, listen, I have done a fairly good job of avoiding Leanne outside of class times or the bar, and so I don't want this.
Cutting away. Saffron, you need how much chocolate now, dear?
Enough for every student in the first year.
And you're going to do that all by yourself?
No, I got two people helping me.
2 people for every enough chocolate for. I guess there's not that many left for you, so that makes sense.
Well, you know Porter, right?
Yes, the loud one.
If I can make enough for him, I can make enough for 5 teams, I think. 4 teams and Porter. Sorry, let me preface that.
He does have a bottomless pit when it comes to the dessert section. All right, I mean, we have a bunch of excess supply we need to get rid of for, at least I was told to get rid of, so you have at it.
I'm ready.
Ready for an ability battle?
Oh god.
To make chocolates.
Yep.
All right, what's your base?
I think it's intelligence because I'm cooking.
This is already going off to a great start.
What? You think I could use charisma? James, the other thing I have that would be good for this is dexterity, and God knows I don't want 1 TP.
All right, intelligence your base.
Yep.
What's your abilities?
Now I'm going to ask beforehand. I have both Taps and Crystal helping, right?
This is true.
Do any of them have good skills to help here?
Let me.
Because
check.
otherwise, I'm gonna go with I don't know what the funny cooking skill would be. Crystal's good at cooking, right?
Did I not give this to? Oops. Needs to change it. Taps would have Bookworm. That might be able to help. And Crystal will have this button.
Let's go!
Hear me out, James. Hear me out. You know what would be a funny fucking skill to use for this?
What?
Merit.
Who are you convincing? Yourself?
Well, no, it's like letting my actions speak louder than my words.
Who are you
I know.
convincing, though?
The chocolate.
The chocolate.
I'm speaking to the kitchen. No, I don't think any of my social skills, because all of the shit that would be good for this is in poet.
Is there any
This
soldier abilities you want to argue for?
What?
Is there any soldier abilities you want to argue for?
James, they're all about doing stuff physically. Unless you would physically let me use Limit Breaker.
You're whisking the fuck out of the chocolate.
If you'll give me Limit Breaker, I'll use Limit Breaker.
You can use limit breaker.
Alright. I'm gonna use all of the maximum LB I can, meaning 1. So it'll be a +6 and I'll take a D4. And cause I'm not a bitch, I'll let Crystal use this button. Because I don't think I can argue successfully for history as a cooking skill, so we're not even gonna add a skill to this. We'll allow the bookworm.
All right. So you're getting.
Hold on. First, let me just take 4 damage.
All right. How much are you encouraging Taps to help you?
I will encourage Taps to get involved as much as she would like, whether
Alright,
that just be plating or actually cooking.
All right. She's gonna go for a +3 bonus. That's gonna be a 14. She has to get.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right. So you're at a +5, I think that is, or is it increase your bonus? You may attempt to. If you choose, you may attempt to things back.
It's like a +3 on top of the base, I think.
Yeah, so you have +5 from Bookworm.
Alright.
And this button is a number D6 your expertise modifier, which you guys are at +3 right now. So I'll let you choose how many.
No, this is your choice.
I'm gonna use maximum because Crystal doesn't care. Crystal's gonna try some
no,
fun
I'll
stuff.
use maximum. Sorry.
All right.
Or am I picking odd or even?
No. I'll say because everyone claims I always do odds, so I'll do even.
Wait, no, I want odds. You're gonna roll all fucking.
Okay, I'll do odds. You're rolling. You're the one rolling.
All right. It's 3d6, right?
Yeah.
Base. Wait, is this good or bad for me?
It's good. It's if it's in favor, you get all the bonuses.
Let's go. This
For every
button
roll
paid
equal to
off.
the GM's choice, you gain +2. I think it's just. I think this button just hates Jules.
Yeah, it really does, doesn't it?
There's a reason I wanted odd.
So you have a +6 from this button.
Yeah, so I'm rolling a d20 +17 from the 3 of us.
I'm gonna say the amount of the ambition behind what you're trying to do is gonna give you a -5.
All right. Thank you, Taps, for your service.
And then we're going to go ahead and make my roll with the difficulty of trying to do this based off of ingredients. You don't really have the exact things you need per se. I'm gonna put myself at a +7.
Okay.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
I'll coin myself.
Okay.
I don't know what happens here, but I'm pretty sure this is in my favor.
Yeah, it's in player's favor.
Wow.
Sure. Sure. This is fine. Everything is fine.
Oh, so what happens is
Fucking
that
ability battle was that?
you got it is a clusterfuck. You guys are just like throwing things around. There wasn't powder, so you had to make your own sugared powder. It didn't work out. You're trying to make the gravelly thing, the little rocky feel. You got random stuff. You tried to use grain, didn't work out. You had to restart. You're finding things together. And meanwhile, Crystal's just like trying out new flavors of chocolate while you're mixing the chocolate. So there's some things really spicy. Oh god, we have to fix that. And then here's there's a bunch of chaos. It comes to the point where you're all just sitting down, rethinking your life, covered in chocolate and various other ingredients. Taps had a mental breakdown, and then as you're sitting down, okay, we can do this. Let's just start from square one. Let's take this bowl, and like you see, Crystal just like takes a little lick from it. Like she'll lick her finger. This is really good. Try this, Saffron.
You know, I think you're right.
Who made this one? I did. Well, let's make a bunch more of this, and I think we can go from here. And then after hours,
Taps.
it's not that big of a deal. I just took some of what Crystal was doing and actually followed the recipe.
Taps, I have chocolate in my hair.
How'd that get up there?
I don't know.
I have chocolate in so many different places. I don't know what's happening.
Why wasn't this a final? This is scarier than the Boomer Roamer.
Yeah, I didn't think chocolate was so stressful.
Ah.
And with that, hours and hours of effort later, you produce 5 bags of exquisite chocolate gravel.
I will write nice notes on each one of them that says "Congratulations on finishing finals" from Saffron, and then I will get the other 2 to sign them.
All right. You sure I have to sign it? I mean, people don't really like me. I don't really want to waste the.
I
the
mean,
thought
you
behind
don't
it.
have to sign it if you don't want to, Taps. But seeing as this is your recipe,
I mean, it's more of a group recipe, but
I know that's why we're all signing it. See how I wrote my name first?
your name's a lot bigger than Crystal's.
Well, yeah, because Saffron has more letters in it.
You also just wrote it bigger, Saffron. Like twice the size of mine.
Okay, well, handwriting is hard. I'm glad
Okay,
neither of them will call me out on the fact that Saffron and Crystal both have 7 letters in their name.
Despite that not making much sense, I'll write it. And you see like a very small signature from Taps.
Let's go! Alright, I can deliver all of these after I clean this up. So,
Yeah, let's clean up, and then I'm going to go drown in a bath. Everything's so sticky. Ugh.
I appreciate each one of you for going through our 4th final.
Yeah, honestly, Saffron, you should be professor of how terrible this was.
I thought that if I could make enough for Porter, I could do it, but I am mistaken. Well, we could just give, like, what if we just package up all the rejects and just give them to Porter anyways?
Even the one that like burned our mouths.
Yeah.
I'm
James,
down with that.
I'm giving Portal chocolate gravel bean boozled.
All right, so you start packaging up the random goops and mistakes
I
and
will
rejects.
package all of them together.
Ah, I see. So you're putting it all in one bag.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Oh, this is the most beautiful thing I've seen. Is you're seeing like a mixture between actual good, like firm chocolate gravel, and then oozes of mixtures of just some green looking chocolate, some really dark chocolate, really light chocolate, then like chocolate like red flakes in it. It's just all oozing into this bag.
I cannot wait to watch him eat this.
And with that, we're gonna cut away. Julia,
Oh shit, we're back to me.
you're taken up the stairs, and you briefly see the second floor. You see that there are dormitories just like yours, second year students. The second year students are actually completely different in a different sort of atmosphere than the first year. The first year is actually a lot of people are pretty excited outside of your groups. A lot of people who are passing are kind of excited. It's a weird, awkward air. People are really tired, but this second years they seem a bit stressed. You're assuming they're probably going to the finals too, but they're all getting ready to leave. They all have bags packed. They're all like putting on armor, and they look like they're about to like leave or evacuate.
I don't like this.
And do you say anything, or you just keep walking?
I'm just gonna keep following the headmaster because I'm being taken somewhere, but I don't know if I'm allowed.
And then you go. And eventually, you're taken to an area which looks to be a bunch of offices. You see a few doors are open. One door you can probably tell is Gentle's, as there's a bunch of artwork and actually like a few instruments laying around. You see that other one's probably Ian's because there's papers sort of pinned down to the wall with various daggers and knives. Um,
I see.
In the far back hallway, the door opens and you see, what you assume is Aaron's office.
Why am I in? Oh God, I've been brought to the headmaster's office.
Now, Cerise, I want to teach you about your semblance.
Uh,
No. No.
God, you mentioned
I
last
will
night.
leave this campaign.
Last night you mentioned to me that you Mystic Ross, so
I
you just
brought
brought him back. He's an alternate personality of Aaron Maker.
Anthony?
I hate you.
I hate you,
Alright.
too, don't worry.
You sit down. You don't see much. There's not really much going on in this room. It's pretty simple. The thing that stands out the most is that they're besides like the normal amount of papers and books, you do see one book that kind of catches your eye. It's nothing too special, just has a weird design about it. It has like it's like a black binded book with a bunch of like a purple flower patterns of a flower you haven't really seen before. And it's really interesting. And that's sort of like just like bind it up and off to the side.
Odd.
And you sit down across from his desk. He sits down behind it.
I see. Well, I would honestly, I just kind of stand by the entrance until he like gestured for me to sit down.
Oh.
Well, it's I'm not gonna be the first one to sit down when entering somebody else's office. That's just kind
That's
of
fair.
weird.
That's fair. He'll stop after like halfway walking, unless you stopped at the entrance.
Also,
He'll
this is the man that I have to fucking salute to every time I see him.
he realizes you're not following him. He'll sort of just chuckle. Oh, sorry. You can sit down. I forget the whole professionality and stuff.
Right. I'll go ahead and sit down in the chair then, across from him.
So, Julia Dufresne, you came here under the guise of your brother.
Yes, that's true.
You do know that in some places it's a serious crime to, pretend to be someone else, especially using their credentials to get into an academy of this prestige.
Credentials? Wait, what?
IDs.
Oh, okay, cool. Sorry, no, it's like, I got into the academy of my own skill. What are you talking about? um, yes, I understand that.
And not once. He looks up and smiles at you. Did you even give a shit if I was going to kick you out or not?
Well,
Don't lie, Julia. Did you honestly even think that I was going to do it?
I was a little worried at first. I'll be honest. But then there was when we discovered, well, Stephanie's abilities, I think I realized that you already knew who I was.
Yeah, you're assuming. You think Stephanie tells me everything? You think, these people can't, respect me? You know how hard it is to rub stuff with his head to like get them to listen sometimes? But it is a right assumption. I did know that you are Julia, not Erwin, as you were going by.
Right.
I knew that a lot of things are going on in this school. I know that Toto and Sully snuck in at the last second.
Kind of like a heavy sigh, you know.
I know that Barkley got here by doing the exact same thing you're doing, actually. I know why Leanne took Kino to this school. I know a lot of things, Julia.
why am I here? I don't know. Oh God. Of course you do, sir.
I'm not looking to get brown nosed right now, but I'm more curious. Why aren't you afraid of confronting things? Why haven't you gone to any of us for help? Not with Taps, not with Lorben, not with any of the things that you've seen. Never once did it come across your mind that this was unfair, that maybe you should get help, that maybe this isn't something you can handle. Every time you rush straight forward, and it worked out for you. Why is that, Julia?
I guess I figured that that was all part of the academy. I suppose I just didn't doubt my surroundings.
You took it all in. You never even once thought that maybe this was a little too much. It's very interesting of you. And even when you mess up constantly and almost get yourself killed, here you are still standing.
Is there a problem with that, sir?
Is there a problem? Do you not feel resentment toward us for putting you in such an environment, abandoning you for what it could seem like, not coming to your aid, allowing such mischievous actions to happen, so much torment and sorrow, manipulation? Be honest with me. Do you not hate me for it? Hate any of the professors for what we put you through? Most schools aren't like this, I'm not going to lie. Most schools encourage the exact opposite, honestly. Support, nurturing. Not what we've been doing.
I She looks like she's trying to find words to say, but like just doesn't know what the fuck to how to properly respond to this.
Overwhelmed you. Apologies.
No, it's fine. I just don't know what you're expecting me to say about that.
I'm not expecting anything. That's, yeah, that's honestly the beauty of it. I don't have an expectation for you. For you in particular. It's honestly amusing.
I
I don't hmm,
no, no to go.
I don't know what you're going to say. I have an idea what you'll say, but I don't actually know what you're going to do.
I mean, if I'm honest, I suppose I didn't question this school because it's been a long time since I felt like this wasn't normal.
The being outcasted and being pinned against, that's always been normal for you?
Not always, but for at least a couple years at this point, yeah.
You have been through a lot. More than I can say I have. You have
Doubt.
the tellings of. You have the makings of a great story, Julia.
Thank you, sir.
That's why this next part's so hard. And he sort of like, there's like a beat of silence where he continues. Well, I was just curious for myself. I wanted to talk to you. I was curious just how special you are, and I think you are indeed very special. Been watching you for quite some time now. Your grades are pretty, honestly, pretty excellent. You're above average intelligence. I mean, put you a cut above the rest, and you don't lack in combat ability at all. Unlike your counterpart, Quinn, similar in marks, but honestly, not too reliable if things get too tough. Don't get me wrong, a mage's comments is very deadly, but he lacks in other areas. He doesn't have that, I guess, killer instinct that you can have.
Um, I suppose I understand what you mean. I've been with him long enough to ascertain about the same thing.
You also have leadership capabilities similar to Toto's, but you have that cold disconnection that's needed to make responsible decisions, unlike he does. You give him any type of sad story, you kick a puppy in front of him, and he'll, curse the world out for you. He'll do anything impossible to right any wrong. He's a true hero, but heroes like that die very quickly. They do not last long when all you're trying to do is be chivalrous. You have to learn that there's a difference. You have to learn that there's a lot more gray, which he's been figuring out little by little. Is Wolf yelling? What are you saying?
No, it was, I just heard "I tried" from the other room.
I tried.
Toto understands.
Emho to to.
Oh,
I understand.
When did Toto become a Powerpuff Girls villain?
You have quite the group around you. I think you can make it all the way to the final year. That's if you don't lose your cool.
I hope that I can.
Yeah, I have no doubt at all that you can make it to graduate status, but how much sacrifice will you make so that others can join? So that Toto, Quinn, Saffron, so that Meek, so that Porter, so that all your friends can join you.
I'm not too certain.
Hmm. I have a feeling that there are there are two Julias. There's the Julia that wants to give in to that coldness you were given by force, by everything that's happened to you, to look out for yourself. It's too messy dealing with other people. I think there's the other Julia that will stop at nothing to protect what she cares about. I'm curious which Julia I'm going to see the next coming days.
Is this about what he's bringing in?
All you get is a slight smirk. And you see the headmaster pulls out of his pocket a token, which you know was a token that was given that Quinn had to get from a professor first day. He tosses it towards you.
What the fuck? I um
And he'll simply walk. He'll walk to you as you're sitting down. Is your hat still on?
I would assume that I would have kept it on this entire time I've been with him.
All right. He'll straighten your hat and look you in the eye. I'm putting a lot of faith in you. And for a moment, you see there's actually a bit of like sadness in his eyes. It flickers. It flickers there for a few moments. I'm deeply sorry I have to do that.
Uh
But just know that whatever you think of us, whatever opinion you have of us, we do care about you, students. And we have the most faith in you. And we wouldn't leave you alone. We wouldn't leave you without any type of protection for us. So no matter how it feels in the moments where you're alone, in the moments where you feel isolated, just know that we are trying our best to get you through this, but also making sure you're stronger after all of this. If there was any other way, trust me, I would have done it. If there was any other way, I would have done it besides doing this.
I see.
You do me a favor, Julia.
That depends, sir. What is that favor?
Give this coin back to me next time I see you. Because I know that you'll be able to hold on to it.
No.
Are you leaving with the second years?
He'll smile. You know how Pathfinders work. The more I tell you, the more it confuses things, especially when we are the ones talking, when we're the ones making decisions. It just spirals out more and more. I'm leaving, but not with them. Just, we have to go.
I'll give this back to you whenever I next see you then, sir.
Great. You're free to go. Sorry for taking so much of your time.
Alright, it's time to go back downstairs and be dumbstruck for a moment.
Oh, one last thing, Julia. Make sure you tell the rest of them keep their hats on straight. Wouldn't want them to disrespect the school with sloppiness.
Of course.
All right. Cutting away, Prince. Prince, I am very interested. Do you care for combat?
Not particularly.
At this point, you guys are just walking through the halls. But you'll do it if necessary, right?
When the situation calls for it.
The situation of your sister's life being in danger was one of them.
My sister's life, my classmates, and sometimes that's also the only way to get through to people.
You say your classmates. Does that umbrella extend to all, or just the ones you deem worthy?
clarify, when the people I care about need it.
There we go. Interesting. Now, Prince, I'm very curious what you'll do when you're faced with tragedy. You experienced it, obviously. You just your arm. But I don't think you experienced it when the pain's inflicted on another you care about.
To be fair, I've been trying to avoid such a scenario since my incident. I don't think anyone else deserves to go through something similar.
But many people do. But sometimes, to avoid situation, it can't be done with violence, can't be done in the heat of combat. Sometimes it's more of preparing for the inevitable and trying to do damage control.
You saying that there's damage control that needs to be done in advance of the next couple days?
I'm saying, keep your head on straight and think about everything that's at stake whenever you negotiate, whenever that might be, whenever that might be, and with whoever might be with. I didn't spend an entire year lecturing you and putting you through mental exercises of nonsense for you to forget that basic fact.
Of course.
Great, great, great. Because despite how fun it is to bully you in class, I do quite have gone fond of watching you fumble around with your words, Prince.
And hopefully there'll be more fumbles to witness next year.
Well, certainly. From you. My worry is the others. But I've taken too much of your time. Thank you. Just wanted a little chat.
Leanne yelling in my face, "Don't distract Meek. Go negotiate with people. It's important shit."
All right. So, with that, where is Julia? Julia, are you just going back to your room, or are you just wandering around?
Step one is to get to like the stairs, going back
Mhm.
downstairs, and then just kind of like process everything that just happened.
Mhm.
And then it's to the dorms while I'm still trying to process all of that.
Okay. What about you, Quinn?
I'd probably head over to where I saw Julia last. So like the base of those stairs, I guess.
You will see Julia kind of spaced out, going down the stairs very slowly. Are you like fiddling with that coin, or are you just just thinking, Julia?
Just thinking. I
Okay.
just deep in thought right now.
Julia seems almost completely out of it. Not like emotional or crying or anything, just very lost in thought. As it takes her a minute to even recognize that you're standing in front of her before she snaps out of whatever she was thinking about.
Uh, Quinn, is everything all right?
I want to ask how your discussion with the headmaster was. I just saw you heading upstairs earlier, so.
She just like kind of like goes back to that sort of glazed over expression a little. And then like we'll snap out of it again. I'm still trying to figure out how that went myself.
Then I take it was more ambiguous than my conversation with Lee.
I suppose so. It wasn't bad necessarily, but
more complex than just a reminder of don't be stupid.
I suppose that was part of it, honestly.
Once you wrap your head around that, we should probably figure out whatever deal it is we have to make with Casper and Ted. I know we've been focused on finals, but hopefully whatever that is can help mitigate the conflict we're going to have to face soon.
Right. Well, that's a good idea.
I also, about 2 seconds before Leanne took me, might have mentioned to Meek that you were headed upstairs because I knew she'd be mad if she didn't know about that.
It wasn't anything necessarily bad, I guess.
I just know Meek overreacts, so.
Besides, this doesn't count. I didn't know that was gonna happen.
Well, I didn't know that you didn't know that was going to happen. I'm gonna go check back in on Finn.
Right, Finn. I'm gonna look around.
Yeah.
Who all's in like the nearby area?
You're in the main foyer, so it's a ghost town now. What it used to be. A lot of people are. There's a few people wandering about, but no one of significance. A lot of people are heading back to their dorms to talk.
I'm gonna like just kind of look Quinn dead in the face and just mouth. Finn saw Lorben doing something.
What this time?
Weapons, that's about all I know. He was with a guard.
No description of the guard?
He was gonna say something and then he passed right back out.
Then at least we know what we're going to be discussing with the others.
I'll nod.
Still gonna check up on him. Maybe he's come to.
I'll go with.
All right.
We'll head back to the infirmary. It feels like it's been a while since I left that room, but in reality, it probably hasn't.
It's been
I
like
don't know how
20
long
minutes.
Leanne and I have walked.
It's been like 20, 30 minutes, really.
Okay,
Not that
that's
long
fine.
at all.
The entire time that I was in the headmaster's office, essentially.
Yeah. All right. So you go off and do that. Time to traumatize Toto. Toto, come on down.
No, Toto!
No, I don't
turn.
want to be traumatized. I
Toto,
don't. I refuse.
Toto.
Everybody lives.
I DM'd her like, damn,
Toto.
how's Stephanie gonna get to Toto for his talk? He's taking a nap.
Toto.
Leave me alone.
Did you
Oh.
know that if Ted's a tier 3 soul catcher medium, he can come into your dreams, Toto?
Toto, you
What?
open your eyes
No.
and Kino's there.
No. Why
Damn,
would
I
you
guess
put
your
that in
sleep
my
isn't
head?
safe.
Why would you put that in my head?
Toto.
I'm
There's a
here.
knock on your door.
Okay. He's not happy about it, but he'll get up to answer.
You see Stephanie.
I was
Oh.
right.
Why were you right? I don't like that you were right. Oh no. You're coming to
That's-
me now.
That's a very welcoming gesture, Toto.
It scares me that you're coming to me instead of the other way around.
Do I scare you?
Yes.
She'll give a very half-hearted laugh. Can I come in, or is there something unpleasant in there that I don't want to see?
I was just taking a nap because I got the shit beat out of me, so everything is fine.
Yeah, you got hit harder than I expected you to, honestly.
I didn't realize it would turn on me that fast.
You don't realize a lot of things, Toto.
Yeah, I've been getting that a lot recently. I'm gonna close the door behind her after she comes in.
So, I'm guessing you've seen it.
Yeah.
And are you okay with what's happening?
I saw a version where it wasn't as bad, but it still felt like everyone was going to die around me, so quite frankly, no.
Well, do you remember what I told you when we first met?
That was a while ago, so
I told you you're going to regret these gifts. And that
yeah.
there's a reason why I want to be the last Pathfinder. Have you come to agree with me, or are you still resisting that idea?
I don't think I've decided.
She'll smile. You have a lot of resilience, Toto. An annoying amount, to be honest.
Look, I'm glad I've been able to help the people that I have. But no, it's not exactly a gift to watch them all die.
That's why you need to get better at walking the paths. We'll have to work on that maybe after all of this. But
Are you telling me there was a way to keep Lorben from doing this?
sorry, what was your question? What'd you
Was
say?
there a way I could have stopped Lorben?
Of course.
Before I saw everybody ending, or is there still a chance?
There was a way you could have stopped Lorben from being in the school. There was a way you could have expelled him. Very easy way to stop all of this.
But I'm a dumbass.
No. Do you want to know the truth?
Hmm.
She'll look at you with cold, just the pure blank expression on her face. I made sure you wouldn't.
Why?
You forget that I'm a Pathfinder too.
So you're telling me Lorben has to basically kill everybody?
I never said that. I will never say what needs to happen. I learned a long time ago. And there's like pain in her voice. What happens when I think I'm always right? When I think I found the right path? I'm simply deciding to go on this one. And I have my friends backing me. So this is the path I forced you on. And I gave you an out. I gave you so many different outs. And you refused. So here we are. You are dealing with the mess that I created. Or at least helped orchestrate. I could have told you about Lorben. I could have shown you how to use gift earlier, how to stop this from happening. But that's not what I wanted.
So what's the point?
What's the point in what?
And you having orchestrated this, what was the point?
We'll see when we get to the end of it.
Hopeful.
The point is that this school, your friends, you are not my only concern. The stronger you get with your pathfinding, the bigger the burden gets. It gets larger and larger until you're holding the entire world on your shoulders. I stop Lorben, and worse things happen. More people could die, terrible things could rise up. Like I said before, it's all about the little small things that add up to the big things.
This was the lesser of two evils.
You can put it like that, or you can say that I just didn't care enough about your feelings and others' feelings. I've seen it both ways. I just want to make sure you understand that whatever happens wasn't your fault, Toto. No matter what you go through, just know you can blame it on me.
Okay.
That doesn't mean you should give up, though. And that doesn't mean, for 1 second, that I'm not smarter than you and I haven't thought of some countermeasures. Just know this burden isn't just yours to bear. What happens the next few days, there are things you can avoid and things that you can stop. You can minimize the damage. But don't think that you have to take every death and weight on your shoulders. Again, if you want the villain, it isn't going to be Lorben. He was simply a pawn in my little chess game. If you want a villain, it was me. I could have stopped him. I could have stopped everything he's doing. And I decided not to.
If I saw you as the villain, Steph, that would mean accepting I am too. And at this point in time, I can't blame you for anything that's about to happen.
Everyone thinks that way until that tragedy actually hits. Let's see if you're still saying those words after all this. I'll give you one last chance, Toto. What if I told you I can take you and 4 others and you can leave? You won't have to deal with this. And it still wouldn't ruin my plan.
That would mean leaving the rest of them behind without preparation. I can't do that.
So you're going to actively go through the suffering.
If it means minimizing the damage. Your
Not
concern
just-
right now is the greater being of the world. Mine right now, because I don't have the gift the way you do, is the people around me right now. I can't just leave everybody.
I'm not just talking about what's going to happen in a few days, Toto, or whenever it starts. I'm talking about forever, to the end of your life. This is your last chance. I've been watching. I've been looking at every path you take. This is your final out. You can let these gifts reside. You can let them fall back into a slumber. You can be normal again and stop seeing, stop listening. You can be ignorant again. If you keep going, you're going to fully awaken. And once your eyes are wide open to what this world can truly be, you're going to wish they were closed. You're going to wish they were shut like they were before. Not saying you're going to live a terrible life, but you're putting an extraordinary burden on you if you keep going like this.
Toto is going to think for a second. And right now, all of my thoughts are on helping Fee, figuring out what was going on with Sully, helping Porter. Porter asking me to find his mom. Okay. After everything I've been able to accomplish, thank you for the out. Thank you for the opportunity to leave it. But Steph, I can't.
She'll smile. And she'll just pat you on the head. Sometimes I wish I didn't know the answer to things. You're an idiot. Don't die, okay?
I'll try not to.
Sometimes I really didn't know. I wish I didn't know the answer to things. And she'll turn around and leave.
Toto is just going to sit.
All right. And what happens is, so is your plan for is the plan for Julia and Quinn to go find Casper?
Well, first we're checking up on Finn, see if he's woken up again or what.
Okay. We're actually gonna cut so you check on Finn, he hasn't woken up yet. Do you give any updates to anyone?
If Meat comes back looking for either of us again, we're a little busy, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
They'll keep that in mind. And what's your next
Wait,
stop?
no, actually, I wanna talk to Juno in private. Actually,
Okay, you pull Juno
I've
aside.
been meaning to do this for like 5 sessions.
Okay. Cool, you pull Juno aside, go for it.
This is completely unrelated to anything. Don't read into it because I've just been meaning to do it for a while, since the Standing Stones. But here, I'm gonna give her the rings from Spirit Oasis. I'm giving her mine back.
Why are you giving me this?
That's for you to give to Finn.
But shouldn't you be? And she looks at the ring and she's like, "But shouldn't you be giving this to
No.
Barrett?"
Do you remember our agreement? I'm not taking it back.
It's not like it's. We're just friends.
Juno.
We're just. I. She'll
When
just
he
take
wakes
it.
up, you give it to him, okay?
He's been going through a lot lately, and I've been really ominous of the things you guys have been doing. I don't think it's the best time. I could wait, and it's not like we've done anything really. It's just we're just friends. It's nothing more than that.
Mm-hmm. You've never gotten this flustered before, Juno.
I have before, like when I talk and
when you talk about Finn.
She just gets red and just looks down.
So I'm not taking it back, and you can give it to him whenever you feel like, okay?
She'll just nod her head.
And I've got stuff to do, so I'll leave you to his bedside.
I hate you, Quinn.
I'm like the little like head rubby noogie thing. That's what I'm gonna do to Juno.
Hey, quit it! All right. And now, what is your destination? Is it going back to Team Wood, or are you looking for Casper, or are you looking for Ted, or are you looking for the other one?
That is a good question.
That's a good. The question is, we should probably get Toto before we go talk to Casper.
Okay.
See if he's had another traumatic flash forward.
Okay. So you head back. You notice you haven't seen a lot of your Team Wood members, but you did see Saffron run off with Taps and Crystal.
You know, we're gonna let as many people as possible have fun times until shit hits the fan.
You do see people are sort of laughing and talking. They're kind of being very playful. They may be acting their age for the first time. While people are it's kind of settling in that it's over, that they did it.
Exactly. So we're letting people chill. I had my chill days. Some people don't get any because they had combat and gardening.
And then you open the doors of the room, and you don't even see Sully there. But you don't see you see that Toto's door is closed. But you don't hear Toto at all.
Julia, can you knock on his door for me? I wouldn't be able to hear a response.
Fair enough. I'll go over to Toto's door.
He's probably napping.
I'll knock on it.
Toto's knock on your door.
Toto
just-
opens. I open the door,
Okay.
but I definitely look like I've puffy around the eyes, pretty much.
Can I assume that somebody came to talk to you?
Steph.
Sounds about right. In that case, I think that it's about time that we talk to somebody.
Do you want to find Casper?
Mm-hmm. And by extension, Ted.
Do you want my help? Or are you just filling me in?
I think if you remember, Toto, I think the vision was in the theater.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then we need you to come with to make sure we're not fucking anything up.
Look, I don't want to I don't want to guide you by the back of the neck. Steph has already told me plenty of times before that you have to be careful what exactly you try to drag along. And considering I wasn't even in that vision,
Was Toto not in that vision?
No.
No.
it was just Quinn and Julia talking to Casper.
Oh, I didn't. I thought Toto would have been in that.
Damn. Then that's why we talk to Toto, so he reminds us, yeah, you're remembering shit wrong.
I see. In that case, I suppose I'll leave you to your wallowing.
I'm gonna head to the bar here in a second if you guys need to find me again.
Toto.
Look, shit's about to hit the fan in a couple of days. I can't be sitting in my room the entire time.
That doesn't mean you have to sit at the bar.
Hey, that's where the fun stuff happens.
If you define fun stuff as getting your shit kicked in by Casper, then yes.
Hey, you never know. Casper might actually be there. I'll send him your way.
will
I'm
leave
certain.
you to wallow, and hopefully you won't turn out like Leanne.
All right.
I'm certain you understand the graduation of this graduation, what the fuck?
The gravity.
The gravity of this situation, Toto. So I trust that you won't be completely wasting your time.
No. Hopefully. Do we want to tell the rest of Team Wood?
I've let some of the members of Gold know myself. Not about everything, but that
My
Lorben's
plan
planning
is-
something.
My plan has been, at least for the rest of the day, to let as many people enjoy their end of finals as possible.
Okay, then tomorrow I'll start trying to tell Team Wood.
Hopefully we'll have a plan by then to tell them.
Not to mention that Gold's finals have been soured already.
Yeah.
And if Finn was able to tell them what he knew, it would basically give them the same information.
Wait. So, why wouldn't Finn be? What did Finn see, and why wouldn't he be able to tell Team Gold?
Finn's been incapacitated since the gardening exam.
Well, no, not he
Well,
recovered.
he recovered for combat, and now he's worse.
He reopened his wounds while fighting. He's back in the infirmary again. He's in and out of consciousness. And
Okay.
when I was alone with him in there, he told me that there was that he saw Lorben sneaking around last night. And that he has weapons and there was a guard involved. That's about all I got. He was going to say more, but
Okay. So for today, before I get drunk off my ass, I'll see what else, if I can get anything more specific. And if I do, I'll let you guys know. And if Casper is in the bar when I go, I'll send him your way. That's the plan for today.
Seems good to me.
alright. Sounds like you have a plan. Better that than just go to the bar and get drunk as a plan.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to go sit on the couch.
Okay.
It's not investigation.
That's investigation.
That's investigation for me.
Toto's waiting for it to look like he didn't just cry in the corner.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna
Yeah.
I'm gonna investigate the bottom of a wine bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You all move. You going to the theater then?
Yeah.
All right. You go to the theater. As the doors open, you just hear. Then what the hell are we supposed to do then? Just let it happen? You know that's not one of the solutions here. As you see, center stage is Fee, Sylvia, sort of pacing around while Casper and Boston sit on the edge of the stage.
You all seem like you're having a good time.
Oh, well, isn't it the famous, infamous Team Wood? Tell us, did Toto's pathfinding send you here?
In a way.
Good. So can you help us out with the situation? Do you know what's going on?
Only so much about what's going on. Nothing too specific.
We're all gonna die, dude.
The
Jeez.
most definite specifics we have so far are that Lorben has been seen with a guard transporting weapons in Moss into the school.
Yeah, you got that one right. He's also kind of like got all of Team Iron like drinking the Kool-Aid, or we're not too sure.
Then
I mean, I would assume everyone that isn't here.
I would never follow someone like Lorbin. And I didn't even want to be on this team.
then I'm glad there's some sense present in Team Iron.
So, assuming you don't know much, Lorbin is trying to invade the school.
That
We have
much
about
was
one
known.
more day.
The timeline was not. All we
Sorry,
knew
what
was
did you say
after
for timeline?
finals. We have about
have
one
one-
more day.
The entire time, I'm sure you realize I've kind of gotten my power usurped. He's been slowly showing how weak of a leader I've been, that everything I've set out to accomplish has crumbled before me, and I've done nothing but paint our team in a bad light. It was kind of working until you two slapped some sense into him. I assure you that wasn't the reason. I simply realized that I didn't want such a snake to ruin everything I'd built up. No, it was totally Julia and Gwen.
Love Boston so much.
It's irritating. It's like annoyance from Casper. For some reason, Casper never kind of goes too far with Boston. He never really lashes out at him.
God, I want to figure out what the fuck is up with that relationship so much, but at the
Fine,
same
I'll figure
time,
it out over summer break. I'll figure it out. It's okay. I'll spend 3 months with them. It'll be okay.
Mhm. So he's. Next
No,
question.
I was gonna say, regardless of the cause of the power switch, we have noticed that Lorbin's.
I'm almost certain that they're not going to betray me. I've told them not to listen to his nonsense. In secret, of course, because at this point, we don't, if he will speak up, we don't want him to know that, I guess we know, that we're trying to stop him. He still thinks that Casper's out of it. He thinks I'm too dumb to figure it out, and that Sylvia and Boston are too, busy trying to lick the wounds of their poor little leader over here.
So that means hopefully they only see Team Wood as the threat to his plan. The only ones that could see it coming.
Especially because he has plans, from what I've heard, of making sure every single team here is dead. Starting with you guys, of course. I believe Saffron's on top of his list, along with Toto and Julia.
Let's go! I was named first!
I don't know how to feel about the fact that I'm not in the top 3 anymore.
you don't antagonize him enough.
Saffron really pissed them off. He went on like an hour rant about the clapping thing. She's
Wait,
really
I
awesome.
missed the list. Who's this top 3?
Saffron, Toto, Julia.
Oh, rest in peace, Julia and Saffron.
And Toto!
Toto's gonna die before that happens.
That's true.
Total
Toto's gonna die
speedrunning.
of alcohol poisoning, and Lorbin won't get the satisfaction of killing him.
You mean the idiot just drank himself to death the day before I was going to kill him?
That'd be funny.
Sometimes I don't know if I won or lost here. All right. Anyways. So, we have a feeling, or at least he is very confident, that no one of guard or faculty will be able to stop him from taking over this school.
And I don't believe he's wrong.
Do you know something? If will speak up. You do realize that, probably the strongest people in the world are in this academy right now.
Right now, yeah.
I'm gonna look
Sylvia
at
will.
Julia kind of concerned.
So will Sylvia.
Uh,
Is there something happening? Are the professors leaving?
I had a conversation with the headmaster today. And at this point, she fiddles around with the token a little bit.
Okay. Probably is it. Sorry, is it like in your pocket, or you like have it physically in your hand?
She starts to fiddle around with it in her pocket, but like as she's like thinking of what to say, she'll probably like move it around and to be open a little bit more.
So Quinn, you're probably, because you're concerned looking at Julie, you notice this because you guys are still closing the gap and going towards the stage. 'Cause the theater is very big. So as you're kind of like getting closer and closer.
and he gave you a token.
I'm sure he meant this only as a symbol mostly. But that's besides the point.
Doesn't
The fact,
really change the intent behind it.
the fact that he's giving you a token at all is concerning.
Yes. But it seems that he's leaving.
Okay, well, that still leaves Jux and Stephanie the Pathfinder and Leanne and Ian
As for the rest of them,
and Gentil and Rufus.
I can't speak for the rest of them. However, when I was going to his office, I caught a glimpse of second years. They're all leaving too.
You see, Casper gets a bit unnerved at that, and Fee like starts tapping his foot. The second year's leaving. Cool. Yes, because that makes total
If
sense. I'm sorry.
if
Is the world burning down outside right now?
if if everyone else is leaving the school, why can't we?
Precisely.
Was that your conversation that you were having when we came in?
Yeah. We're trying to figure out what's going on. I thought the second years were here at the very least, but if they're leaving, why aren't we leaving too? Surely it would make more logical sense to leave behind the guard force, but he has confidence that they're not going to get in his way, and he's focused on killing us. So why would they abandon their school, leaving the weakest people here?
I can't say for certain. All I know is that she'll just kind of look down at the token again, and then slip it back in her pocket.
Isn't it kind of obvious? If you like can't get into the castle, you can't break in because like the walls are too big and thick and there's too many people. The best thing to do is to smoke them out.
Are you... You're not suggesting what I think you're suggesting, are you?
I don't know, man. I'm kind of high right now. You might have to clarify.
Are you suggesting that we destroy the academy?
I'm not suggesting that. I'm suggesting that's what's happening right now. Or rather, it's kind of, I guess, more of the smoke's happening outside. Something scarier than the professors losing their academy is going to happen if they don't leave the academy and bring all the second years with them.
They did look like they were preparing for something.
But what is so terrifying that all four, sorry, or all, what, five professors? Six?
Five.
5 professors. Wait.
All five,
Yeah. Yeah, 5
all five
professors. Per
professors, a
headmaster.
Pathfinder, and the second years need to go and handle it.
Well, maybe they're
That's
sending out whatever Lorben's forces are, so we don't have to deal with as much. Or whatever we're tackling is merely a distraction.
No, I think I have an idea. The organization that I've heard glimpses of, what he's told me, he offered to offer his services of this power to help with our revolution back in Livera. He claimed it was an organization building over years. They support the idea of the freedom of knowledge, and they'd be behind a revolution in the Mage Kingdom. The way he talked about it, it wasn't just a group of terrorists, a ragtag group of people wanting a new world. He thought of it as if it was some type of grand kingdom, almost.
so you're saying that they have a second front somewhere.
Second, a third, a fourth, a 10th. It could be that they're starting enough fires everywhere else around us. It's forcing our professor's hand. We all know that they did something to cause those surges to come to the school. They're not outside of abandoning our education in order to help the greater good when they can. They are heroes, after all, in their own right.
That adds up with everything that Aaron told me. Or should I just say the Maker? Is that the proper way to refer to him?
Uh,
Master?
Headmaster the Maker, if you're being more formal.
Yeah, you saying Aaron? Yeah, that lines up with what Aaron told me.
Yeah,
Sounds like
it, it sounded very wrong.
yeah, buddy Aaron.
Headmaster the Maker. People say call it the
I
Maker.
would do the Maker then.
Okay.
I would say the Maker.
Yes. I'm very intrigued by that conversation, though. I don't think that's really the focus on. Whatever it is, they're gonna go, and we're kind of screwed. But they kind of want us to be screwed, huh? Damn. Are we like a distraction or something? That's crazy. We're all gonna burn down.
Well, I guess at the very least we're defending the library.
That would be
If
what
the,
Pass would be after. Sorry,
I don't-
continue.
I don't
Well,
think it's necessarily what they're after, but if we leave it defenseless, it's pretty much handing handing over information, valuable resources to a group that already has a significant amount of power and would know what to do with that knowledge.
the library is likely the secondary objective if Lorben is to be the one leading this front.
Then what's his primary, if he will speak up?
Us?
He holds his grudge as well.
Assuming that he's the one, the leading charge, but I'll have to say the library, if what the Maker's been saying is correct, it has the world's scariest inventions and most terrifying minds. All of the crazy magic that's been going on in Maze is locked up in there. Enough doomsday devices to probably level this place and everywhere else.
Even just one of the things that I know is somewhere in that library is a terrifying piece of equipment.
So I believe that we have a decision to make. We could up and abandon and just, not die, which seems to be a very preferable option. Or we go down and try to be heroes and defend this academy.
I think if we're not heroes here, then it'll come down to a much scarier fight once they take over.
But does it not bother you that they're kind of leaving us here to dry, not even telling us anything? Assuming that we piece together ourselves, if they are even assuming that?
It's a less scary way to think of that when you realize that the teachers also have a pathfinder on their side, one more intelligent than Toto.
Have you read Pathfinder's history? They tend to cause tragedies in order to avoid disasters. Are we a victory or a tragedy, Prince?
That's to find out in about 2 days then.
Oh, this is why I hate pathfinding.
Do you really trust Stephanie and Toto's pathfinding to think that we have a way out of this? We could easily just take the teleporter, all of us, all the students, through Jux's garden while it's open, or we can find some way to go about our lives, abandon this whole academy thing. I think if Lorbin's going to evade this place, he's going to have a lot of firepower. Especially how confident he's been talking about. I think the fact that he can kill you very easily, as if it's a passing thought.
I think he's likely still underestimating me, but regardless of that, I don't know if I want to see the Academy fall. On a more personal note, that is.
We're gonna stay here and die like the good heroes we are. We're gonna have to, probably work together.
And that's what brought Julia and I here today. So we realized that we need to work together. Wood, iron, gold, and glass.
Speaking of glass, are you going to come out from hiding now? You kind of went silent when they walked in. I was just curious to see how much they knew, honestly, as you see Ted walking from behind the stage. I thought
Oh,
she went back there to grab something. I did, but I just happened to hear them, and I was curious. Sorry, I got a little lost in the conversation, taken aback by our situation.
Pains me how accurate and inaccurate Pathfinders are.
Is
that
there a
aside,
problem?
Let's just say I've got a bit of deja vu seeing you come out from behind that curtain.
Oh, well, good to know that the Pathfinder's working on Toto's end.
To some degree.
Now, if I'm all for being the good old hero that saves the day, but you do realize that we are just a bunch of first year students. I mean, we barely survived the exams that the professors put up to us, and you're trying to throw us in a life and death situation. Not to mention, we're one team leader down already. Last time I heard, this little grapevine, we're not even sure if he's gonna make it.
that
You
is.
doubt that he's going to make it?
He simply shrugs. Say he survives these wounds. You think Finn's gonna survive an all-out battle?
Julia looks like she wants to say something more, but kind of concedes it. Concedes
I
the
mean,
point.
I'm not saying anything against Finn. He's a very respectable individual. He's done a lot for his team. They need the help, definitely, but I'm just thinking more realistically here, Julia. Wouldn't it simply be better for our efforts if we packed up and ran?
I suppose you could look at it that way.
And if an individual believes that that's their best chance of survival and they're not willing to put their all into this battle for defending the academy, then they can go through the portal on their own.
I disagree with that, Prince. This has to be united front on everyone. Either we all leave or we all go. Casper's going to get a bit suspicious if suddenly 3 or 4 people start going through a portal. He'll double his alertness, he'll double his defenses, and we'll be back at square one. We all get our throats slit before we even wake up in the morning.
Casper is right. I think that if we're going to do this, we need to have a united front.
Meaning that the little wishy-washiness that, and I do say so in utmost respect, that your team does when it comes to coming to decisions needs to go away. You're going to have to convince every single one on your team that they're on our side, whether it's running or staying.
You have a point. Then, once we come to a decision, then we'll have to discuss with Gold some plan that we can ensure Finn will be kept safe and not have to evacuate.
I'm pretty sure if you and Julia are staying, they're going to stay. You think Meek's going to go? Or Juno? And if they stay, Chris is going to stay. And that's just guilt for Alvin. So, it's mainly up to you two. Though, I guess consent's really important.
Let's go. Boston believes in consent. Then I suppose it falls on the 4 of us, and I
You
guess
seem to be
there are
holding,
more of us here. Iron's here.
seem to be holding back there, Julia. Are you thinking about something you want to get off your chest?
I'm just considering your stance here. What angle you're trying to play us, if you are still trying to play us for anything.
Playing you? Why would I ever do that, Julia? This is a very serious matter of life and death.
Well, you're entertaining the thought that... You're at least entertaining the thought that we would stay and defend this academy. You're not just writing it off as doomed.
Oh, I mean, we're all doomed, honestly. I mainly was here because I was curious if the little Pathfinder friend over there did something useful and told us the outcome. Is there even a chance?
From my understanding, there's always a chance, even if the Pathfinder's too stupid to find one.
Go.
Hey,
That was well said.
that was well said, but also I'm
and
offended.
accurate. You can't be offended. You're stupid.
Though I agree that Toto's idiocy is something that we have to factor in, are you saying that you didn't see a satisfying outcome when Toto Pathfindered? We were informed by, you can go ahead and say it. We were informed by Ted here that he would do such a thing, or at least we had a good certainty he would.
He found something. He found an outcome that seemed to be in our favor, at least.
Great. Well, that's all I needed to hear then. Team Glass will help you. You sure you're so quick about that, Ted? I mean, you're the reason why we're in this situation. You did offer the contacts and help them find the location of that teleporting bullshit that's going on. I did indeed. But I also like to end up on top of these things, and that means cutting off loose ends.
I suppose I should ask you about this out of everyone here, by the way. What is his real name?
Lorben?
Forgot that was the thing.
I just never brought it up.
I forgot Mr. Introduction had a false introduction.
What are you talking about?
Wait, his name's not Lorben?
Nope.
Oh,
That was something I was never told.
no,
Because
I
it was
couldn't
never.
even wasn't
Julia
there
is
for
the
half of
only
the
one with the
campaign.
knowledge.
Well, his name's not Lorbin. That'd be too dumb of one. A person that's Lorbin's dead, but I'm pretty sure you figured that one out.
I figured I wasn't in any place to call him out for it at the time, though.
His real name is Mathis, and last name, surname, that one I'm not too sure on. He kind of erased his existence. From what I can tell, he's kind of a nobody. Grew up in this organization of his, been clawing his way through the ranks, giving up anything that is not that living or breathing this, all in the vain attempt to gain fortune beyond his wildest belief. If I had to guess, though, I'd probably say his origins are somewhere in Livera.
It doesn't surprise me.
Sorry I couldn't fully oblige you.
No, that's more information than I was expecting to get.
Thank you. It's been hard, Cat, and gathering information without having my full resources available to me.
But if you're on our front, then I'm certain we'll have a majority of the students wanting to stay at least.
That is true. If we can if we can confirm that Team Iron ain't gonna turn traitor, and with Team Wood and Glass, we should be able to do something about all this. I just want to make sure that at the end of the day, poor little Lorbin's head's either on a pike or he's somewhere where he can't be found again.
I didn't expect I'd ever hear you say something so direct, but I'm not so certain I disagree.
He looks around. I don't think there's anyone here who could do anything if they wanted to unmask me for who I am. That's true. We go after Ted. He just reveals all the stuff we've done to get the information to screw with everyone else and all the evil underhand stuff Lorbin's forced Team Iron to do.
And I think
And
even if we wanted to reveal him for who he is, then now's not the time to be concerned with that.
exactly, dear Prince. See, I like the way you think, always thinking about the important stuff.
So right now, the important stuff concerns convincing the other members of the school to be on our side.
Don't worry about the other members. Any ones that aren't following their leaders directly, I can deal with that. I mainly just need you all to give a very rousing speech.
And to convey a rousing speech, we need to have a plan.
Ted, are you going to give the rest of your details out to them? Of course. I've been waiting for the full table so we can start serving the food.
Full table, are you still expecting others?
I was hoping the Pathfinder would join us, but I suppose it's for the best. He might try to wring my neck out if I was speaking so casually in front of you all. His idea of morals tend to cloud his judgment at times.
Oh, I'm resisting an urge myself to punch you in the face, but
If you want to clear the air, Julia, by all means.
it wouldn't get us anywhere, so...
If it means anything. He looks over to you, Gwen. I do deeply apologize for the suffering you had to go through earlier this year.
And I still regret that I couldn't put together solid enough evidence to actually realize that it was you.
I wouldn't be where I am right now and have the job I have if I let quite frankly, a ragtag group of idiots just deconstruct my entire plan in a matter of a day. You were close, though. But I figured even with Toto's subpar pathfinding, you couldn't get anything.
And your information?
Lorben acquired my skills in order to set up some situations. First, the main one was a tournament. He wanted me to start it. I had my own ulterior motives for it, but he decided that he wanted it as well. He wanted to see how everyone here fought and how they would deal in different situations. Something a bit more impractical than what we've been doing in the Ian's class, especially those who are non-combative. That didn't really work out too well for him, because unfortunately, he sort of smiles. The unexpected happened, and the tournament got canceled by three of the leaders, or two of the leaders.
Tragic.
A
It was still
tragic
three
and-
of leaders at the time because Fee was his own team.
This is true.
Although I suppose he did get to see a lot of our strengths at the very least.
Indeed, information's still information. And then he had me go in and sow more seeds, dig up any dirt I could on anyone in the school so he can use to his advantage. That's how he ended up getting the meat contact. And again, thought he can cripple the strength by getting the entire team pretty much kicked out, but unfortunately, he sort of smiles. Those plans fell through as well.
Trying to think of getting a whole team kicked out.
You don't that one challenge that everything was riding on.
The one challenge were basically
Oh, the hide and seek, yeah.
out of Team Gold. The way it was set up, it would have been 3 members got kicked out of Team Gold.
Yeah, look, I'm stupid sometimes, and I was like, fuck, what's happened since the play?
From there, he wanted me to help him find a way to the school, a way that he can access the teleporters, a unique invention from the last maker, the one who founded this school. More of a stable way to teleport around. No one's quite figured it out yet. And there is usually the ones that are secured are directly guarded by Jux and Ian. But there is a third one they use, the one they use for other purposes, like transporting around recruiters and such. I may have happened through the grapevine, found out where it was at, and happened to know how to get access to it without anyone noticing. So he was able to come and go from the academy as he pleased.
And you don't suppose sharing the location of that teleporter would help us prepare defenses, as there's a good chance forces will be coming through it?
Well, any
Wouldn't matter.
obvious defenses would be seen by Lorben. And be
Yeah.
countered by Lorben, likely.
The beasts are already here, aren't they? As Sylvia looks over. Yes, they are. The beasts are arriving, and they're just waiting in the shadows for the curtain to rise. Lorben's not an idiot to think that if I spilled the beans, that you all could just beat the shit out of him right now as 1 against like 30.
Though that would be satisfying, it wouldn't actually accomplish anything.
If we start moving now, we make it too obvious. He's just going to release whatever power he has waiting in the shadows. That even and either Ted here doesn't know about or refuses to tell us. I assure you, I don't know at all what he has up his sleeve, but I do know that it's something that could take us down or at least gravely injure us. And for whatever reason, whatever's going on, the professors don't want to stir the pot. So they're not going after him either. Even though I'm pretty sure Stephanie knows what's happening.
And while while triggering his forces immediately might prove to be a lesser fight for us, and we would probably still have the second years and professors with us. As we've already discussed, there's some sort of reason why they're all leaving. I don't want to interfere with that.
If you must know, though, it's the second floor. I believe just past where Julie was having her conversation. There's a room, bit off limits, almost extremely off limits, that has a teleporter that has multiple locations that you can exchange it to.
So that's how they've been getting in this time.
Exactly. His plan is to kill off whatever guards are remaining and have full access to that teleporter. He apparently has already captured the other station or will soon. And he's going to flood in an entire army to take over this school and slaughter us all. And my job, my final request in exchange for our payment agreed upon, was to make sure that the prince over here didn't wake up to see the light of day along with the rest of Team Wood. Your head was particularly interesting. You think he wants to use it to trigger some type of revolution, spin it around, because we do have some revolutionaries in the room with us right now.
Trying to win back some of his
Royalty always-
team. Trying to win the hearts of his team that he couldn't take in the first place, then?
Most likely.
Or, seeing as he's from Lavera, the head of royalty always stirs up revolution there.
It does seem that would be another goal of his group.
Any questions?
I believe I understand everything that you've just said.
Amazing. I know you pick on it. You've been the sharpest one here so far.
As well as covering every reason why I hate you.
He smiles. Never expected you to like me in the first place. Well, there was the beginning. Very interesting. I knew we wouldn't get along. How far you've come, Julia.
I wonder how different things would have been on that day.
Let's just say there's a reason why I avoided you when you were trying to look for me in court to join the team. I don't think you and the prince would have liked the way I like to do things. Better you grow on your own.
Judging from prior experiences that I've seen. I don't, at least.
So, that being said, do you think you can work with someone like him? Or Julia? Quinn? Do you think your team will be behind it? We would have to be relying that, one, he's not trying to kill us, as he has been actively working with Casper and me. I know, Lorben and me. I know that he has a lot of tricks up his sleeves. I'm pretty sure everything he's done for us, he's done because he's wanting something out of it that wasn't what we agreed upon.
I understand that he wants to advance his own goals more than anything, whatever those may be at the time. But at the same time,
survival. So, I'm hoping that that's enough to align us, at least for the time being.
I also believe that he'd like to, unless I'm mistaken, that he'd like to take Lorben down a couple pegs.
The smile, the big smile on his face. One thing I hate the most, then I hate more than an idiot, is someone as a smart ass. Honestly,
I suppose you and I can see eye to eye on that goal at least.
of course. I have most of the people I've targeted in this school I've had the utmost respect for, except for that snake. He's the worst kind of people. He's someone like me who doesn't care what happens to other people at all. Those are truly despicable kinds.
Then at least we're all in agreement on something.
I can work with him. Not any longer than this, I would say, but to this end.
Don't worry, Julia. Most people that work for me don't want to, and they always come back, despite how much they hate it.
Her hands are balled into fists, but she's not saying anything after that fucking remark.
He'll walk down. He'll hop off the stage and walk towards you. You want to get one little anger out for you? All the things I've done this year. He'll face his cheek towards you. I'll take it. Make you feel better.
Take the shot.
It's gonna be the weakest fucking punch in the world. Character growth says that I should take this.
You punch him?
Yeah. I understand that I'll do it, but it's like shit fucking damage. I think it's literally just
Aerial
one.
shield.
You so probably hardening your knuckles a bit using your crafter's abilities, you just send one straight across Ted, making him stumble back a bit, rubbing his cheek. He's sort of keeping a smile on his face. Ah, you didn't have to go put mana behind it now, did you?
Sorry, it's instinctual when I get a bit angry.
Ah, you want one too, Prince? Make you feel a little bit better.
And we both realize a punch from me isn't going to do nearly as much as another punch from Julia, so she can take one for me.
You punched Ted again.
I guess.
I'm gonna say you just without even waiting, you just go for it.
I'll
Julia, another shot.
I'll look between the two of them. I do want to make sure this is consensual.
Oh, he's not expecting it. He's so processing in the moment while he's still processing it. Do you just go for another swing?
I hate him, but I don't want to cross him that bad.
All right, so you sort of just wait for a response from him.
Yeah, no, I'll wait for whatever he's going to say and retort to that.
You're awfully kind, Julia. And he kind of walks off.
All right, I won't punch him again. One punch was enough.
Damn, I tried to get you another one.
I don't need another one.
Right, so getting on top of business. So we can't prepare a defense. All we can do is prepare within our own dorms. So from there, when it starts happening, we need to find a place to rendezvous, or at least divide our forces equally.
We at least need to have a plan of where everyone's going to be when shit hits the fan.
Well, it likely seems like Finn isn't going to be recovered by then.
Which means
He may be conscious, but we can't ask him to fight like he has been these last 2 days.
And seeing as that's coming in the next day or so, I wouldn't expect to be able to count on him for anything in preparation either.
So we can assume that Team Gold will be starting in the infirmary. Most of their members there, if not all of them.
That was
Which
my
means
point.
And we
they
know
can
that these.
either
Go
they
ahead.
can either station themselves at the infirmary and try to defend it, or they can try to redirect forces to another location.
We need to see what we need to protect. We know that their prey is the library and our own forces. But Julia, did you see the faculty packing up? Sorry, not faculty, the staff packing up?
Mm, Not that I could remember. I
Hmm.
was mostly focused on the second years where when I was passing by. I haven't seen any faculty for a while.
That means that we have to deal with the library and the staff. They're non-combatants, man. They may know how to throw a punch or two like Julia over there, but they're not going to be able to kill anything. So we have two objectives so far. Anything else we need to protect here?
James, question: where's the infirmary on the map?
It's one of the classrooms. I forgot to add it.
Okay. And
It's
the
where it's
question mark
near
is
groups of
the
schools.
mystery growling room.
No.
What
That's
is
the room during the first exam for history.
Oh, okay. That makes sense then. That's fine.
The Mr. Growling room
Is one of the
at
It's just a
classrooms.
classroom.
you're in the
Okay.
classroom.
That's
It's the
fine.
classroom at the all the way at the end of the long hallway.
So that's
Like the polar opposite to Santa.
so are we assuming the faculty is going to be in the kitchen or just scattered about at the time?
From what I can tell, they go upstairs for lounging. So we can send a team up there. It'd probably be easiest if Team Iron does it. We won't have an ambush, especially if we can get the drop on Norbin. We can escort them down to the cafeteria so we have better access to everyone.
All right.
But that would mean we're out of the fight and leaving the library, the primary objective, to you. And gold and glass.
We've already said where gold will most likely be during most of this.
Well, it's gonna be then up to Wood then, because glass, Ted will walk up. We're going upstairs too. We're gonna cut off the source of all of their chaos. We're not sure how many troops they got prepared for this. So if we can take out that room, that teleporting room, we can cut off a Lorbin supply of fresh manpower.
And that's why I had asked the location of that portal.
You are correct. He did tell you it's upstairs. He says upstairs next to the office.
Yeah. No. That I was just saying that was my point
Yeah.
with like why I'd asked about that before.
Smart, Brent, smart. We think it's probably best for us. We tend to have more of a subtle approach to things.
So your plan is to turn this into a winnable fight.
Of course, like I said, I want Lorbin to eat shit. And I also want to make sure I tie my loose ends for this deal.
So Glass will be dealing with the portal upstairs. Iron will also be escorting staff members from upstairs down to the main entry or the cafeteria, wherever they end up holed up. And Wood will be defending the library.
Sounds about right. Gold, hopefully, if they can pull themselves together, can assist any team that needs help. Or they might end up needing rescuing, depending on how things go.
Perhaps. And I understand this might be a little difficult to pull off. But perhaps we can get them united with the library front. Just so we're more consolidated. We don't have everyone everywhere.
If Finn's stable enough, especially if he's conscious, that we can transport him to the library, that were only focused on defending one location instead of leaving gold to defend for themselves.
Sounds good to me. Seems like a solid idea. Can't see any problems with that. I mean, we want Finn in this battle?
I don't want him participating, but
But I don't want the small force of gold to be stuck on their own.
I don't think you understood my question. I don't give a shit about what you think he needs to do. I want to know what you want him to do. Cuz I can get him up and going, but then he's back up there with a wound that's just going to be healed enough for him to fight. But he's the leader of their team. He's extremely smart and he's going to be really reliable. I'm asking you, do you want to sacrifice his health so that we can get an advantage? Or leave him unconscious and hope that maybe he can do something from his own natural methods?
I know he doesn't have the self-control to not push himself too far if we let him come in.
as much as I want him to be up and around, I know that in the long run that'll just hurt him more.
Boston put his hands up. All right, I just wanted to make sure. Because, gotta be useful where I can. I know a lot about medicine and stuff.
I appreciate the offer, Boston.
Awesome.
Why do you repeat his name like that?
What? I said awesome.
Okay, I heard
Right.
Boston,
Awesome. All right.
which is kind of funny to me.
I realized you said awesome, but I also could hear Boston.
There's also another thing we have to deal with, right, Sylvia? Right.
The classroom?
Yeah, the growling.
Do we have to deal with it, though?
Ted? Oh, I may have forgotten
Ted.
something. I may or may have not have given the key to that classroom, the actual way to unlock it to Lorben.
Then I'm especially glad we're moving Gold's location away from there, so they don't have to fight that on their own.
That beast, from what I can tell, is something very powerful. Me and Fee will deal with it. But just know that if it ends up in your fights, we're probably dead for one, and for two, you should be very cautious with it.
Will Lorben be able to control it?
No. But Lorben is looking for chaos.
And having that thing out would be both beneficial and a hindrance.
Thinking a bit of this way, Lorben has numbers on his side. We just lost a lot of our people to these finals. And if he has the numbers, him losing people from a creature that's destroying both sides, it's a war of attrition and he'll win. He doesn't have to make sure a certain amount of people live like we do. He just has to make sure that all of his enemies are dead.
True. And he'll be able to best command his troops to lead that thing straight to us.
Then at the very least, if you can hold it off long enough that the rest of the battle's dealt with, that we can help you with it, then that'll be enough.
I'd like to remind you too, not to get too far in over your heads, though.
Fee will smile. Don't worry. I'm not gonna die. I spend way too long not stopping something horrible from happening to people I cared about. It's not gonna happen twice. I'm not gonna sacrifice myself for it. I'm a spirit walker. This is what I was raised to do, to kill beasts that threaten man.
Which is why I'm making sure that you remember that retreat is an option.
Insight.
I have terrible insight, but you know.
Oh wait, I'm allowed to make an insight check. That
They
was
both
it.
they both give you, of course. Yeah, of course we know. We're not idiots. You think they're telling the truth?
Yeah.
Wolf, what is wrong?
Don't you fucking dare.
Then
I
if
can
we
only-
haven't heard from you by the time our waves are done, we'll check up on you and make sure that all's going well.
Still not.
You can only be so useful if you haven't. Sorry, jeez. You can only be so useful if you're going to be dying against the first enemy that you're fighting.
I smile. Suppose, in terms of body count, that would be pretty bad. You are right. I've already let Julia show me up once. I don't want to do it twice. It'd be a dishonor to my family name.
Hell yeah. She acknowledges I won.
Nice.
It's all I wanted in my life. Alright. So it sounds like we have a plan. Is there anything else we need to discuss?
I suppose we just need to make sure that. Well, are you going to be able to get the rest of Team Iron on your side?
He looks. He thinks for a moment. I'm not going to boastfully say that I have great pool in my team, nor am I going to tell you that I have some type of unnatural. And then, like, you see Fee cuts him off. They trust him. They're not going to turn. Sylvia will just nod. And Boston will nod too. There's one thing I know is that they trust Casper. Hell, even I trust Casper at this point. They're not going to betray him. But if you don't trust that, if you think that maybe Lorb is going to get to them, we can think of an ulterior plan.
No, I trust your judgment. I can't say I know any of them all that well.
Alright then. Well, looks like we got our little alliance. The first time since school started, all 4 teams working together. Isn't it just a beautiful way to die?
At least if
Hopefully.
we go down, we all go down together.
Hopefully, since we have all 4 teams working together, there's not much of that.
There's always hope in there, Julia. And we also have our trump card. We have 2 of them, I think. Should be fun battle overall.
I'm confused with that, but I'm not going to say anything.
Well, I think we have a couple. Well, I think we each have our own things that we need to do. Well, how late is it, James?
It's been like a few hours of you guys talking, debating back and forth. I'm just summarizing it.
Oh, yeah,
Probably
no,
more
I
if you go
figured.
through the layout
Oh,
and
yeah.
stuff. But yeah, it's at this point, night's coming in, so
We have things that we all need to discuss tomorrow before. We do have tomorrow, correct?
according to what I heard, tomorrow's the last day we got.
And we all have things we need to discuss with people tomorrow.
Alright. Well, it's been a pleasure talking to both of you. I'll forever remember this mark on my cheek. Julia, thank you. And he's gonna turn and leave.
It'll heal.
And Julia, you feel actually no, sorry, Quinn, you feel something cold hit your hand.
What the fuck?
You open up the palm of your hand.
Yeah?
You see a little I'm sorry made out of ice melting away in your hand.
Look for it.
Where the fuck is she? She's just gonna start throwing goddamn quelling moss at us.
Poison damage, poison damage, poison damage. Alright. And with that,
So you see Quinn do like a gibberish sign, but it's just the common signs for I'll try to forgive you.
and with that, the teams disperse. And you're welcome back to a different site. The camera cuts to Meek, kind of tired, going to probably grab some blankets for Chris and for basically the rest of Team Gold. Team Gold's been kind of gutted because they're not leaving. And as Meek goes, sitting at the sort of door to the meeting hall, she looks very curious, but then smiles when she reads the note, as there's a bag of chocolate waiting for her.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I still don't know about the terrifying night raid.
I know.
As Team Iron return to their dorms, one
Saffron's
of the
doing God's work here.
one of the members shows Casper a bag of chocolates, and he kind of just nonchalantly just doesn't care about it. But there is a smile he tries to hide from the rest of his team, as Sylvia and Fee seem very excited for the gift.
Let's go.
And you see, kind of already shoving his hand into it and eating it, Scars presents the bag to the rest of Team Glass, as Court has sort of the biggest smile on her face. And as they all partake in the chocolate and eat it, there's enjoyment on their faces. And though some of them know the horrors are about to happen, for that brief moment, it all slips away, and they kind of congratulate each other and they celebrate, even if it's for a few minutes, that they did just finish their finals. And this gift helped them remind them of that. Saffron, how would you present your two bags left to the team? Are you just waiting
Well,
for them to all come together, or
I would wait for them to all come together, but I would try to do a stealth operation to put the literal, like, giant fucking cement bucket of candy in Porter's room.
all right? This will actually depend on Toto. What was your plan after you calmed down?
I'm going to do what I said I was, and I'm going to see if I can't get any more specifics. So, I'm doing some Pathfinder shit.
Okay, so you're doing pathfinding. Okay. So before you do that roll, Saffron, Porter, is currently sleeping in his room when you do this. Do you try to
That's
wait,
based.
or are you just you're gonna try to get in there?
I'm gonna become a god. I'm gonna transcend humanity.
Okay.
I'll take the plate armor off first to not mess it up. Cause I
All right, you take the plate armor off, and I need a stealth check as someone
Alright.
might let you in without just looking at you.
Why is the other one the nat 20? I don't know why the +1's there, so get rid of the +1.
Alright, so you have a 16. Okay.
Wait, I could have got a nat? God damn.
With a 16, you successfully open the door without, waking up Porter. But now I need one more stealth to get to the bed while he's sleeping to get it close enough.
I assume I can't take my nat 20. So I'll. Oh, 15! Let's go!
Why is it doing that? Why? Oh, he's
Because heavy armor's disadvantage, and I don't want to get rid of that.
okay. So with a 15, you just gotta take the bucket of candies turned into now and leave it at the door. You don't think you make a sound. You see it, Howard going, and he like stirs awake for a moment. You sort of freeze, and then he goes back to sleeping.
Oh. Let's go.
And is your next plan just to wait for everyone to gather to give the other bag?
Yes.
All right. Toto, make me your pathfinding. What are you looking for in particular?
Okay. I want to see, like, from the start of the plan to the outcome of what happens, if we're the
Okay.
most prepared we can be.
Okay. Go for it.
Toto's gonna watch next session happen 3 different times in 3 different ways.
That was at disadvantage. By accident because I forgot I was at disadvantage.
Okay, so you have 20. I'm going to just have you re-roll that because I want a coin.
All right.
Oh.
I still got a 20.
Thank God.
Alright. So with that 20, you see the entire plan layout as you heard. As you see, it's probably going on right now in the theater. Everything they said, you see Ted acting probably as real as he has in a while. No pleasantries. But they all slip away. You see him get punched um, by Julia. You see all that unfold. You see everyone get their candy, the joy. You know that the candy's coming now. You spoiled it for yourself. You look further, and you see everyone in the academy filing out and leaving. Everyone except for the first years and the staff. They're all gone. No words to be said. Simply saying that they're going out on a special finals mission for the second years, and they'll be back soon. They all leave. You see the next day it awakes as you all are jumped straight into fighting. You see that there's a horrific monstrous noise. Someone's fighting a terrible beast, and all this chaos breaks out, and that's where it gets hard. That's where it starts getting muddled for you. It seems like you're winning. People are falling, but you're winning. But the strange thing is, whenever you focus around Julia, whenever she gives an order, whenever something is being reacted by her, there's a split. You're seeing 3 different realities. Sometimes she wins, sometimes she loses, sometimes something great happens, sometimes something horrible happens. Every little move she makes causes ripples in your visions. And you can't tell because of that. It muddles it too much. Despite the fact that you've seen so clearly, Julia's single presence here is either going to cause this battle to win, be a victory, or utter defeat, despite the factors. You continue on with your dream, you continue on with your vision, and you go through and it ends that same exact way. Yeah, so you see again Lorben wielding a very scary looking blade. And it's just that again, it's like it's the day I've met you. You've been nothing but a nuisance. Everything with your pathfinding and your fates, but I'll show you that I'll change fate. I'll make it what I want of it. I'll destroy it and replace it with my own. As you clearly know that you're facing off with Lorben, who's around you though, that keeps changing and shuddering, and you get 2 different realities. All of you sitting there, dead, motionless, lifeless, the entire school, like a ghost. And the other one where you'll have Lorben on his back, and the choice has to be made. That's where your vision ends. And you've been at this for hours. This is you representing hours, just going back and meticulously going through every detail. But it's just there's different factors. It seems whenever it revolves around Lorben or Julia, it ripples and changes, and you're just not used to this yet. You've just unlocked GIF. You don't know what you're doing quite yet. And you're interrupted by the knock on the door. Probably from Quinn and Julia trying to gather people. To recap.
Yeah, all right. I'll go answer the door.
You two are present.
Have you managed to find anything?
I've managed to figure out why Steph finds you so annoying.
She'll look at you like a little puzzled, but just kind of sigh and just whatever.
But no, nothing more specific. I hope that you guys had a more fruitful venture than me.
I guess only time can tell, but we have a plan.
Hmm. Good. I'm guessing you're not giving me the specifics right now because you either want more people or you don't want me to know.
It's more that we don't want to repeat ourselves more times than we have to.
Got it.
There's no
So-
reason that you shouldn't know our plan.
So we doing it today, or are we telling everyone tomorrow? And how many people are involved in this now?
Ideally, everyone.
Wow. I'm impressed. Good job.
Which means Julie and I are explaining it to Team Wood, and probably our job as well to talk to Gold.
You two actually know the plan, and
I just still don't know if we're telling everyone tonight, or we're letting them have fun tonight and discussing in the morning.
Saffron, you realize everyone's back in the dorm room, but boring old, your friends' dorm, they're being moody, and you're waiting for them to join the meeting hall. Do you go check on them?
Is everyone else in the meeting hall?
Yes.
Yes, I will go get them.
All right. You guys, at that moment, you hear a knock, knock, knock on the door.
oh, Joey, the chocolates.
What?
You hear.
Chocolates?
Go answer the door.
Look,
I'll go answer the door while they're talking.
just to finish off what I was trying to say to you, I believe it's best if we let everyone have tonight, not just because of morale reasons, but because it might be hard to gather everyone, or even, I guess I just don't want to throw that many factors in there. We don't know what their reaction will be or how they'll take it tomorrow.
All right, and at that point, Saffron, you open the door. The door is open for you, Saffron. You see Quinn.
Quinn, if you could gather your room, we're kind of having a team meeting and y'all aren't there.
Oh, sorry, I'll go grab them.
All right, I'll zoom over, James.
All right.
Go, Juliet. There's a meeting tonight. Are we telling them?
There's a meeting tonight?
Okay. Right now we're
Don't ruin the fun of this, you two. Let's just stick with the plan of doing it tomorrow. And I'm gonna go out the room.
Toto knows there's chocolate waiting for
For the
us.
first time, Julia, Toto's acting like Stephanie.
Hate it.
Where it's more,
we have
it's
to
like
poison Toto's chocolate.
Oh no!
the first time
no.
Quinn and
no.
Julia, it's kind of jarring because usually Toto's the impulsive one reacting to what's going on. But this time, Toto knows what's going to happen and it's completely calm about what's happening these next few moments. It's kind of jarring.
That's scary.
Toto, give me a number 1 to 100 real quick.
55.
All right, if I roll that, you're gonna get poisoned.
Poison.
Except I'm GM rolling it, so no one will know.
Sorry. Let me do how Ian's doing this.
That's not how Ian did it.
Good times. I knew GM rolling. That was funnier.
It's funnier when no one knows what's going on.
I hate all of you. So you go and you head off into the main room. And Saffron, what do you go ahead, Saffron? You take the floor because as they all sit down, everyone's kind of just confused because you called them all here for a meeting. They expected Julia to be the one starting it, but Julia just sits down, also confused.
All right. Now that the Slowpokes are here, I would like to formally congratulate everyone on passing finals. So me, Crystal, and Taps has made everyone chocolate gravel because that is the only thing I know how to make. But this bag here signifies all y'all's accomplishments. There is only one rule for this chocolate gravel other than sharing, and that is do not share this bag with Porter.
What do you mean? Oh, so much. different flavors. And it's like Porter's just been eating the bucket like a pig trough.
As you can see, Porter has his own. Don't give him any.
I'm fine. Oh, why am I sweating?
And I will set it down and watch them run.
We didn't account for Porter being in a food coma in our plan.
That's okay, we're giving him fire breath.
They all kind of rush forward and they thank you, Saffron. And first, in Saffron, they quickly see even Kino has a bit of a lighter tone to her dead voice as she eats the chocolate, and she's like, "Huh, this is pretty good."
Saffron, you are a genius.
It's Taps's recipe.
Nothing really. It was more of Crystal, honestly. I put random things in a bowl.
We thought we all knew how to cook.
Oh my god.
I'm amazed that it actually came out with something.
What does that mean?
From your
ruin
explanations, at the
this.
very least.
Listen, I've made chocolate gravel at least once.
They're so good. It's time to
Porter, please don't go into a food coma.
Oh, now my body's cold. I don't know why. It tastes like mint now. It's so good.
I'm guessing that's most of the randomly assorted flavors that Crystal put in.
Yeah, well, we decided instead of cleaning up all our mess ups, we'd just throw them all together and give them to Porter like a salad.
Yeah, that works.
Or a pig trough.
I think
Yeah,
if you call it a salad, then Porter's not going to eat it.
I don't think
It's
you
true.
understand that even Porter can see it's not really salad.
Oh, wait. Why is there lettuce in here?
You stuck with ingredients that aren't going to be poisonous, correct?
We're pretty sure, right, Crystal? You didn't go into the alchemy supplies.
Yeah,
I'm-
right, Chris?
Yes, I'm pretty sure I was in the right closet.
We hope so. Better question.
I'm not so sure if I want to eat either of these buckets of chocolate now.
But
that
there's
one's
only
fine.
one for you. Yeah, that one's fine.
Yeah, that one we made sure.
If,
That
if
one-
anyone's getting poisoned, it's Porter.
Yeah, it's just Porter. Yeah, I kind of feel kind of bad.
Okay, you can have your bear hug him.
Yeah, I could. It's also kind of weird that he's just consuming. He has to stop. He's barely breathing.
He'll stop when he's done.
Well, we had our fourth final. This is like Porter's fourth final.
Oh,
The cafeteria final.
can't give up. He starts slowing down.
So we have a second task on our agenda for tonight. Everyone prepare your funeral speeches for Porter.
Yeah, this one might actually kill him. Shut up, Barkley. Honestly, Porter, you could stop at any moment. I mean, if you want, I can help you. Don't get your hands off, Sully. And Sully's like moving toward the bucket as well. Sully, no, Sully. Oh, this is pretty good. Sully, bad. He runs away as Sully chases him for his chocolate.
I guess we can prepare for Sully's funeral too.
They'll be like this. It's to be expected, I suppose.
Do you all taste the chocolate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, whether you like light chocolate or not, this is actually pretty good. This is really nicely made chocolate. The flavors really come together, and it's actually gravelly, the consistency of it. So it's not like, just mush of whatever Porter's eating. It's a really well-made chocolate.
I'm impressed that, again, that you were able to make something like this.
Listen, we aren't all like bad at alchemy.
Yeah, we had Taps, and she's smart.
Mhm.
Uh-huh. And plus, I put random things together, and turns out it was actually a recipe.
I don't think it was.
It worked, didn't it?
That's why it's with Porter right now.
If you put enough things together, eventually it'll align with the recipe for something.
Don't encourage her.
Might be
No, keep
disaster,
encouraging
but
me.
that's still a recipe.
And with that, the party enjoys, the team enjoys their snack, and people start opening up and talking. Barkley will actually talk to Toto and figure out what's going on because Toto's been like distant the past like week.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Hello.
People will talk and they'll conversate. You know, your team's smaller now, but it's still your team, and it's people you've been with the entire year. And Saffron, you sit back and you were the newest one here, but you realize that you did this. You brought everyone together, and even if it's just your team, you made them all smile, and they all laugh with you. They all join in. They want you to join their conversations, and even though you are the newest addition to this team, it feels like you've been here every single day.
Not gonna lie, I feel like the team's overall more sad about losing David than Carter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this kind of it does this make Saffron happy?
Yeah, people are happy.
Yeah. Saffron feels almost inspired that she was able to do something that wasn't just fighting. She was able to accomplish something that people actually enjoy. She had to get help, but it was still something great. And because of that, it kind of inspires her to try something out. Would you try something out, Saffron?
If this involves making something, hell yeah, I would.
All right. So, you gather people.
Am I about to make a Polaroid? Holy shit.
And you want to show off your little trick. You take a box, you summon your comments, you speak it, you put your hand in the box, and then out pops a rabbit.
Let's go.
Saffron, you've gained the party tricks feat.
Can I choose not to take the charisma bonus?
That's fine.
Yes! I fuck having to change an
Wait.
overlay.
Wait,
do
I'm the only one that hasn't gotten a feat.
Get bodied.
Okay. I will.
I could make a rabbit.
Okay.
Did I not give you your feet? Did I not give you silver tongue?
He took. I'm pretty sure
When would you
Quinn
have given
just
me
took
silver
Silver
tongue?
I think I'm the only one
No.
that has silver tongue.
No, I took
Mm.
nice guy.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't take silver tongue because I'm not legally allowed to have crowd wrangler.
You're aware you can take it and just not use it.
Yeah, you
No.
realize that, right?
No. I was presented with a choice at level up about what feat I was going to take, and I decided no.
Well, anyways.
I'm taking a different one.
Well, anyways. Fuck Quinn. And
Okay. Cool. It's
You
fine.
can
Fuck
have
you,
like a
James.
negative SP.
James.
Hmm?
You can say fuck Quinn, but it's okay because I'm gonna set off the alarms of people that aren't supposed to be leaving the school leaving the school.
Okay. What do you?
Someone's on the staff, and the staff's not leaving.
Okay.
Do I see Quinn leaving, by the way?
No, you don't.
Damn.
No, I wouldn't do this till tomorrow if I decide to.
Alright.
Night goes on.
Quinn can't escape me.
And in the morning,
Right.
all party. Unless there's more RP that wants to happen before we cut away.
No, I can't escape party tricks.
Yeah, I just want to show y'all what max performance looks like. And since I don't have an actual performance mod, this is my new power with my stage hand. Yeah.
Let's go!
I can do that once. A day.
So, with that, you all continue on, and the next day happens. And as you're all waking up and heading over to breakfast, you see a parade of people. More of just like the professors and a few of the professors, the guards. They kind of walk into the cafeteria as you guys are eating, and Aaron will speak up. Oh, good morning. I mean, I thought I'll be greeted a bit of a salute, and he sort of waits to see if anyone will salute him. I'm guessing all of you will.
Hell yeah.
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 Were we not saluting him?
Awesome. Awesome. I would say awesome. Beautiful. Love those hats. Keep them all nice and clean, will you? Now, we are going to be gone. We'll be back in 2 days. We're attending to very important business that has to do with the second years and their finals. So, enjoy yourselves. As of now, you all considered second years. We'll have an official ceremony with a dance when we return, but enjoy yourselves. Enjoy the academy. Do whatever you like. You are second years after all. I hope to see you all in a few days' time. And he leaves, keeping a smile on his face. But he's hard to keep a smile as even he is sort of cracking a bit, and everyone has sort of this solemn look on their face as they leave. And with that, everyone's sort of left with a bit of awkwardness in the air, as it's weird that all the professors are gone. Except for Lorben. Lorben just smiles.
Good riddance. Now it's time for me to start my party.
Oh, Lorben. Is anyone from Team Gold at breakfast?
they're at breakfast. They stopped by.
Okay, okay. I want to make sure I wasn't gonna have to grab like 5 plates of food to deliver to them.
No. They stop by. They quickly leave afterwards, especially after that announcement. They quickly leave.
Oh yeah,
And any updates you'll get is that Finn, he's conscious. He's still in and out of it, but he's fine now. He just needs to rest.
Okay.
Good.
So, time for the meetings then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The wood first, right?
I would assume that we were doing wood first, or we could do wood and gold at the same time. But I don't know how we'd get gold together with wood.
We do wood first.
Yeah, we need all of wood on board before we talk to gold. So,
All right.
Miss Team Leader.
All right.
Your team is waiting for you, Julia.
Yeah, I'm aware.
I've avoided responsibility.
Where's my feet at, James? I've avoided responsibility.
Oh no, Bear's dying in the night raid. You can't find them.
Oh no!
Oh,
I just
no,
thought it was
stop.
funny.
Blast, Barrett has
Sorry,
died. Go ahead, Julia.
spoilers.
Go ahead, Julia.
All right. I'd like to start this meeting off with just saying that I'm proud of how far all of you have come. I'm not trying to. I'm not going to diminish anything that's happened so far, because we've all made it to this point. However, while I think that it's important that we celebrate our triumph over our finals this year, it has come to our attention that there's one last challenge that we have to face. One that the professors haven't curated for us. Lorben has been working to bring an army into the academy. His goal is going to be to kill all of us and take the academy for that group.
kill all of us? But that's like impossible. The Academy's like, we don't even know where it's at. How would he even do any of that?
If you're familiar with the portals located in Jux's garden and Ian's Coliseum, similar to those.
How would he get access to that? I mean, like, there's still some guards here. It'd take all of them. Yeah, how would he even get those type of connections?
He's gotten them. I could go into it, but the point is that he does have them.
He's been working on this for quite some time.
And as of tomorrow, he plans to attack.
Wait, tomorrow? This is Crystal. That's like... Wait, this soon? Wait, why wouldn't the professor stop them? Isn't Stephanie a Pathfinder? Why wouldn't they just take him out? Isn't the whole
Because
point to protect this school?
it's not that the professors don't like us or anything, but quite frankly, their concern has to lie in the greater good at this point. They're trusting us to be able to protect the school. If this wasn't happening, something even worse would happen. It's the lesser of two evils.
We don't have much knowledge about the group that Lorbin's a part of. But the little things that we do know is, for one, they're likely much more powerful than we think they are. And that they probably have more than one thing that they're doing that's drawing the professors away from the Academy.
It's crazy. This is crazy. I mean, I knew Lorbin was evil, but why don't we just, just take him out now while he's like outnumbered right now, and we just take him down and ruin it, just end it all right now.
Because that doesn't stop them from coming through still.
There's already enough people here that his plan will be put into action even if we kill him. In fact, it's likely that...
expedited if we act rashly right now.
Alright, bigger question. Y'all aren't telling us everything, aren't you? What information do we have?
I would be more than happy to share whatever information that we can.
We should probably go over the basic plan.
Yes.
Our logic behind it. So we were discussing with the other teams yesterday, compiling the information that we all have to make sure we have all of our bases covered. And we know he has forces that are coming through a portal, and Team Glass will be dealing with that. Iron will be defending the members of the staff that are remaining in the school, hopefully holding them up in the cafeteria area, while Wood defends the library, as letting that fall to this group would not only destroy us as students, but give them a great resource in taking out whatever other portion of the world they would like to. And Gold should also be helping us in that endeavor.
Okay, that's a lot more relieving. I thought we were doing this alone for a sec.
Yeah, I thought so too. We did it all
realized we
stuff
kind
alone.
of glossed over that for the sake of explaining the
Hey,
scenario
question,
in the
guys,
first place.
really quick, because I think you glossed over this part too. What about the giant thing that was growling?
The giant what?
Fee and Sylvia will be stating that off.
The giant what? Borders, he repeats.
Have you not heard it yourself?
No, I don't go. Where is it?
Porter, are you deaf as well?
What? There's growling?
You
Where?
can hear it right now.
Huh? Wait. How are you here?
I mean,
Porter,
Just
they're
gonna
pulling your
gaslight
leg.
Porter real quick.
Wait, is Quinn not deaf? You've been
Quinn-
lying
Quinn-
this entire
Quinn
time?
okay.
Okay, so there's
Beside
a giant
from
door.
this, in the classrooms by the cafeteria, in that classroom area, the classroom by the end of the hallway. You can check it out for yourself today. Honestly, I don't think that there's any reason you can't. There is a locked door with the growling of some creature behind it. It's something that I've heard has stumped even Sylvia as to what it is.
So she and Fee are gonna go alone?
They're going to try to hold it off as much as they can.
Plan is that-
Somebody's gonna get bitch slapped.
The plan is that whenever we finish defending the library, or at least the majority of it, if they're still fighting it, we can help them with reinforcements.
I've told them that if they are looking, if the battle is looking like it's going south, that they should try to regroup with somebody else, because that's better than either of them falling there.
Oh,
And
and
you
Toto's
honest-
luck. Oh, you go first, Toto. Don't.
You honestly think that they're going to retreat?
From what I could tell, they both seemed as though they took my words to heart. Although I'm not the best at reading people.
Oh, I'm gonna go bitch slap them.
Well, Toto, you don't really have to worry about that, because knowing your luck, the big monsters are going to come to you if they retreat. We all saw what happened in the combat. Well, I mean, like, the
Yeah.
three of us saw what happened during the combat final.
I might smell Toto and go after him.
So now you guys are rooting for me to die?
I'm not rooting for you to die. I'm just saying that
We're
it's
just-
probably going to come after you one way or the other.
We're just saying, based off of the stories, that tends to be what happens.
You get beat up a lot, Toto.
I get beat up a lot outside of things like that. Everybody else is the ones that usually. I don't know if you remember this, guys, but I just got poked by Lorben in the last major fight that we had with Team Iron. So.
Well, you got
Yeah.
poked? I was getting destroyed by Sylvia. Why didn't you help me?
I had to help Quinn and make sure that Casper didn't yeet Quinn.
It looks like you weren't doing too much help if you weren't doing anything. I was being tossed
want
around
you
like
to
a
help me
rag
with
doll.
Lorben in his
Casper.
place, Porter.
Me and Julia were being tossed around like rag dolls by her.
All right, so that's the plan. I'm all for it. Is everybody else in Team Wood for it?
Yeah?
I
That
mean,
didn't really sound like much of a plan, but I guess I'm down to not let Lorben destroy the school.
if Saffron's in, I'm in. I'm in too. Crystal will speak up. I don't want to let people down. I'll try my best. This is really, really scary, but if you guys need my help, I'll join. I'm in whatever plan we have, whether we live or die.
Okay, so just be alert. It's going to start in our sleep. I'm gonna go talk to Fee and Sylvia now. You guys go talk to Team Gold.
You didn't get everyone's answer.
Didn't Barkley not say something?
You didn't
Barkley
get-
did say something.
Yes, Kino.
Is Kino? Okay.
In fact, you look around. If anyone does notice, Kino's not there.
Was she there at the start of the meeting?
Yes, up until recently, she was there.
Toto doesn't say anything about it. He just gets up and goes.
I'm gonna follow Toto.
All right, Toto, you're being followed.
Yes, Saffron.
Well, I'm following you to make sure you don't do something dumb.
I'm not going to do anything dumb. I'm just going to make sure that they both know they need to retreat.
Okay, and I'll go with you for that.
Real quick, if everyone's still in the room. By the way, did anyone see where Kino went?
She was right next to me. I don't remember her leaving.
Toto's
Oh.
going to kind of go awkwardly silent.
We can go look for her. She's probably in her room.
I'd like to assume I have no clue where she went, James.
No one saw her leave.
Hmm.
Well, we should probably make sure she's on board before we talk to Gold.
I wouldn't count on it.
Well,
You hear that?
talk to Gold either. You wouldn't count on it.
Kino has her own goals. Just don't hold it against her.
Toto, you sound a lot more ominous now.
Her own goals?
Is she gonna kill us? Is this what is the Kino finding Snap?
She's not against us, but I don't think she'll be fighting with us.
As long as she isn't fighting against us, I don't think I care.
I mean, she's our friend though. Shouldn't we figure out what's going on?
I'm hoping she's at least fighting to keep herself alive, so I think we should check up on her. Own goals or not, I don't want anyone running away or sacrificing themselves here.
I don't know how she's gonna further her goals during this, but
All she told me was that she made a deal with Lorben.
I'm sorry.
What?
Huh?
During the fight with Team Iron, I shot Lorben down before he could try to hurt Quinn. And Kino showed up and disappeared with him. I can kind of figure out where they went because I think I might have seen it. But I talked to her again not long after to ask what happened, where she took Lorben, what they talked about. And that's when she said she had her own goals.
So
And she
let
made a
me
deal with Lorben.
get this straight. She made a deal with Lorben. And you didn't think that you should tell us this before we started explaining our entire plan.
With her in the room, who has had a deal with Lorben.
I don't think Kino's plan with Lorben or deal with Lorben constitutes her telling him that we know.
You don't know what her deal entails.
But I do know Kino.
Do you even know what her goal is right now?
The gem. As far as I know, that's always been her goal.
Well, exactly though with the gem. I mean, I agree. Kino's not someone who just turned traitor, but she also has a side of her that no one's really gotten to see that much. I'm not sure what Kino is capable of if she wants something, because she's never wanted something before. Yeah, she's always been neutral toward everything, resilient. But if she has a deal with Casper, she's never made a deal with anyone.
She lost somebody close to her and wants to bring him back. And knowing Kino, I have no doubt that she can. But
I don't want to
And-
sound. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh,
Julia.
no. Dude, you go.
Slowly will speak up. I don't want to sound cold or anything, but a lot of people here have lost people, Toto. That doesn't really justify betraying the people of your own team and an entire school.
she's not going full traitor. I don't think so.
How do we know that?
Think so. That doesn't mean that you know so. And we won't know until we talk to her.
James, quick question.
Yeah.
Has Kino ever been in a single one of my visions of the
No.
future?
Which is odd. You don't see her at all.
Except the fact that every time I've watched tomorrow happen, Kino's never been a part of it. Whether we were prepared or unprepared, Kino's never been a part of it. I mean, I'm sure there's a possibility we could convince her, but I don't know what that changes.
I'm more concerned that we may have expedited a timeline that we didn't mean to.
I'm concerned, Barbark will speak up, of what Kino's going to do. Despite the fact that we could be having Casper come knocking on our door in a few hours because of the slip up, Kino's still a part of Team Wood. And again, it's not like her to just do something like this. And if she's not involved in Toto's visions, does that mean that she's not in the school anymore? Does that mean she's dead? Is she gonna die? Toto, from what I've pieced together, is thinking about the battle. He's not thinking about individuals. She could just be caught up in all the chaos he's been seeing.
Or she could be helping cause it. I understand that you all want to put your faith into Kino, but from what little that we know about this organization, they may have more of a lead as to how to complete Kino's goals.
If we want to handle her, if we want to confront her, let me do it. I can take Quinn and Saffron and Julia if you really don't trust me, but
I don't think
I-
it's a matter of trust, Toto. No one here lacks trust. I think it's more of other people need to trust her. And Barkley kind of eyes Julia and Quinn.
Sorry, but
Julia, you go with Toto and figure out what's going on with Kino, and I'll talk to Gold. Because if this has just expedited the timeline, then we don't have time to search for Kino if Gold doesn't know anything about the plan yet.
fine.
Unless you'd rather we switch.
You don't have to go if you don't want to, Julia. I'll go with you, Toto. I trust what you're saying. Oh, that's funny.
That's
Yeah,
funny.
Toto?
Toto?
I'm just doing my Pathfinder stuff.
I know,
Fine.
that's funny.
I chose just saying Toto rules Pathfinder.
No, I heard the roll sound and I thought it was Saffron rolling deception.
I trust you, Toto. Deception.
Listen, my deception's not good, I say as I'll roll a nat 20.
Julia, do you respond to that?
I would rather I go to Team Gold.
Alright. Then Saffron and I will come with Toto and look for Kino.
Besides, if what y'all say about whatever Lorbin's doing is true, I think we need to be more united than ever. We can't let something like this divide us.
Exactly.
Before we all go do anything, let's all put our hands in a circle. And I will go to the middle of the room, James, and put my hand in a circle.
Crystal will immediately join you and drag Taps along with.
Yeah.
I'll join.
Barkley will join. Porter's just like, that's lame. No.
I'll join.
Porter.
Someone force Porter's hand in.
That. Why? No. That's
You can put your hand
cheesy.
in from over there, then, Porter.
All right. Fine. And put his hand out over there.
Can I lightning carry him?
Yeah. Don't do that.
You got your hand in.
Is
Sorry,
everyone's hand in
yeah,
but
sorry,
Julia?
Julia
I'm
will
gonna take 8 damage when I
reluctantly.
do that.
Jesus. Julia will reluctantly put her hand in.
Is this everyone, James?
That's everyone. Except for Kino, it's everyone.
I'm not saying we have to be all in agreement about what's going to happen, but we're all going to get through this. If any of you need my help at any point, call me. I'm not going to let anything happen to any one of you guys. You're like a family to me, and I don't really want to lose my family again. So, Team Wood, together, forever, and always. Break.
Lame. Porter's just gonna walk off embarrassed.
I will kind of walk towards the door waiting for Toto.
Okay. Quinn and Saffron waiting for you, Toto.
Toto kind of stands there for a second before joining them.
And when making that speech, I would have made direct eye contact with Quinn so they could read my lips.
I appreciate that, Saffron.
You all go. Where do you go look for Kino?
Let me go look at this handy dandy map.
So normally Kino is in her room.
I know, guys. I'm feeling the garden or storage.
You know, I was feeling maybe the theater, but that works.
I say we check her room first and foremost, and then we can move on to either the theater or Jex's garden, because I can get behind that.
All right.
All right.
You know what, James? Can I investigate for funny clues?
Sure.
Or like survival to do tracks, whatever.
You can survival.
I have survival. Hey.
All right. Saffron and Toto, you go to as you're going into Kino's room, you realize the door is open, and as you're looking around for something, you realize that I guess her blanket are torn as you see a fabric left, and it's leading outside of your hall, and you start to see little fabrics are kind of like trailing off from her dragging her blanket around all the time.
We'll follow the trail.
Yeah.
You follow
I'll explain it to Quinn.
it. You follow it. You go outside. Oh, go ahead.
No, nothing.
I just tell you what we're looking at.
You go outside. You go past the statue. The statue, by the way, is someone you don't know, and one of the other makers, the one that built this academy. and you go forward, and you realize that this is going to lead you outside.
I don't have armor, but let's do this.
You go outside, and it is that weird sort of like, the feel of like that spring weather that never changes, and that sun that, I guess we'll say for dramatic reasons, sort of the sun that's kind of setting in this weird again space that you're in. And you look, and you see at the very edge before the vortex turns into the grass ahead of you is Kino. And she sits down. She's disregarded her blanket, and she sort of just very close to the edge, the point where a slight push and her toes would, like her feet would go straight into it.
What are we doing about this?
Toto's gonna walk up to Kino and
I
sit
guess-
right next to her.
I guess we're following suit. I will sit on the other side of Kino.
Where's Quinn at?
I'll sit on the side with Saffron.
Okay. She doesn't acknowledge you. She doesn't say anything. She's just sort of blankly staring off into that weird vortex void. Her eye had no emotion on her face, the same blank expression you expect from Kino.
So, I hope you're not planning on telling Lorben anything that you heard.
She shakes her head.
Good, so that wasn't a part of whatever deal you made. What are you doing out here?
Deciding.
Deciding what?
What part I want to play.
All right, so lay it out for me. Let's get a list going.
There's no list. Either I get what I want, or I abandon it. At least throw away a solid opportunity and watch it slip away. What I want. Oh, go ahead, Quinn.
I was gonna ask, is there any way we can help you make that decision?
Why do you care? Why do you care about what I choose? If it makes you feel any better, I won't hurt you tomorrow or any of your plans. My deal with Lorben was that I'd stay out of it. That's all he asked me to do, was to stay out of it.
Well, I think it'd make us feel better, because I don't know about the two of them, but you're part of my new family, Kino.
I know for my own selfish reasons, I want you around for next Spirit Oasis at least.
Two of you have seen what I am. You've seen how unnatural I am. You've seen it too, Saffron. I know I scare you. You don't have to pretend like I don't.
And that means I should look at you different.
Isn't it natural for a human to be scared of a monster?
I'm not
You're
scared
posing.
of scars, am I?
She looks at you. Do you truly think Scars is a monster?
No.
Exactly. He's just a human pretending to be a monster. Meanwhile, I'm the exact opposite. my original plan when I showed up here was just to kill everyone and get what I want. It would have been easier. Either die trying to get what I desire, or succeed and be rid of this feeling. Go back to peace.
And why didn't you kill us?
It's what I was told by Leanne. Told me that humans can help me see things that I wasn't aware of, can help me find solutions to problems. And then Foster told me to wait too, said that wasn't right. But humans are scared of what they don't understand. That's how I lost him to begin with. You're afraid of me because of the monster I am. My very nature revolves around death. And that's not something you humans want to cling to. No one clings to death. I had one chance to be like you, and I lost it. I shouldn't expect to get that chance again, as all I bring is fear to everyone I talk to. No one trusts the monster Kino.
You know, that chance is right here.
You're right. I can be of use right now. I can go join Foster right now. All I have to do is jump. Be done.
You just lied to us right there, Kino. I
She
don't
looks at you.
know if it's their pathfinding powers are just who they are, but when we were talking about where you went and if you were here to betray us, Toto didn't seem scared at all. I think Toto is absolutely trusting of you. Is that right, Toto?
He'll nod.
You may think you're creepy, but Toto does always see the best in people.
And no matter what choice you make right now, the only one I'll be mad at you for is if you try to join him. Whether you take Lorben up on his offer and you stay out of it, I don't care. If you join us, I'll. It might tip the scales. It might save somebody. I don't know. But I could throw logic at you, but I don't think logic is what you need right now. I just want you to know that no matter what decision you make, that's the only one I'll be mad at you for.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I think you gotta choose your own path here, Kino.
No matter what you do, you're still a member of Team Wood, and you'll always be welcomed back with open arms.
I'll nod my head in agreement.
I hate, I hate, I hate you all. She'll, like, just, she looks like she just genuinely gets angry. Why do you make these decisions hard? Doesn't make any sense. You're actively telling me that I'm allowed to betray you.
It's not betrayal. You're not hurting anyone, and I can't say for certain that if somebody presented me with the opportunity to bring my sister back, I wouldn't take it. You're the only one living your life, Kino. Nobody can blame you for that.
This is the life I live. My purpose. My purpose hurts humans. My purpose hurts others. My existence torments, scares, terrifies. The things I deal in are things of taboo, things of curse. I am naturally against what you desire. I'm not hope, I'm not happiness. My power isn't to bring life, but to commune with it, to cause it, to finalize it. Do you really think that someone that represents death deserves a spot on a team like yours, shining so bright?
Well, I don't think this team's ever been shining bright. That's why we're wood, the only thing that doesn't really shine.
Colonel nod his head to that. That's kind of pretty much the point I was going to bring up to that.
Yeah, we're full of shit. We're all shitters.
Yeah, it's like, since when has anyone liked wood?
You can see Kino just gets up, still facing the void. I don't think that there's a future. If I help you, it's not certain. If I let Lorben lose, it's not certain that I get what I want. And I could keep hurting you, because I don't want to stop. I can make things more complicated. Maybe if it's not tomorrow, I can make it more complicated next year or a third year. I'm like a ticking bomb. Is that what you want? Or you can just be rid of me. Wouldn't take you long to forget.
I'll offer a handout to her, James.
Alright.
Does she
She'll-
take it?
She looks at it and then she'll take it.
Look, we help Taps. Nothing saying we won't help you too. If it's a problem in the future, then we can deal with it in the future. But right now, all that matters is making sure Lorben doesn't get what he wants. You can fight with us, or you can fight against us. It doesn't matter. You don't even have to fight at all if you don't want to.
Am I... She stops for a moment. Am I your friend?
Yeah.
She looks at you, Quinn.
I don't think about it for a second. Just trying to come up with the words to put together for this.
No!
Let me just undo all of Toto's work. Ew.
No!
I think we've been through enough that I can't consider you not a friend.
Looks back at, looks at you, Toto.
Why would I say anything different? Of course you're my friend.
Her face expression doesn't change. There's like a bit of a twitch, but then you see tears fall down her cheeks. Why? What am I feeling? It's not. It's not anger. It's not sadness. Why am I crying?
Toto's gonna get up to hug her.
I'll touch her face and clean it with party tricks.
I'm sorry. I'll help my team. And
Think
with
you
that,
can help.
we're gonna cut away. Was there any particular you wanted to say, Julia, to Team Gold, or are you just laying down the plan?
Basically laying down the plan, and well, I mean, I'd also want to basically assess Finn's condition and everything.
All right. I just want to quickly do this. I know we're over time, so that we can just go straight into finale next session.
Yeah.
So you sit down, you lay out the plan. Finn is actually up. He's still barely there, but he's conscious. He's not in the mood to move right now. But oh well, that's kind of terrible. I was finally gonna get to go to the library, and now we're gonna all get sieged.
And the most ironic part is that if everything goes according to plan, I guess you'll be in the library.
He's a big grin on his face. Well, then I guess I can't say no to that. He tries to move, and then everyone stops him. Finn, you're not doing anything yet. I'm fine. I'm just had to rest for. You're not fine. Lay back down.
They're
Not
right.
like I'm gonna do much laying down.
We need to make sure that you can at least move when the time comes tomorrow.
If I can move, I can help fight.
And your recovery is even slower than it was last time. I know that you can help fight. It's just we all don't want to see you in even worse condition because of what you did.
No, I feel like I'm the useless one. Ah, damn it.
Not useless. Look around you. Where do you think they'd all be if you hadn't been here for the finals?
Yeah, you idiot. You're the one who helped us see through all this, you know? I copied off your homework. You helped me cheat so much. You think I could do all that boring, nerdy stuff if you weren't here? You've done nothing but protect us, Finn. For once, can you let us do that for you? Honestly, you're like half my size. Do you think you can protect someone like me? And then he kind of just he has more sentiments for Alvin and the others, and he's fine, fine, fine. I will stay put unless things get bad. Not you can't stop me.
If things get bad, I probably won't be able to stop you. You're right.
Exactly.
And I hope it doesn't come to
Right.
that.
Well, it won't because you're the one leading the charge, and you have me to back you up, your beautiful girlfriend.
Damn, they do labels now.
Of course.
She just smiles at your breakdown there.
So, yeah.
Meek, stop messing with her. She's trying to be serious. I'm sorry. That was just cute. We got it, Julia. We'll go according to plan.
Thank you. Please remain safe. All of you.
They'll nod in agreement. And with that, Everyone prepares for a night sleeping in armor, just like Flash's The Surge, where a lot of people were lost. But this time, there are no professors stopping the big bag boogeyman, the things you couldn't face. Everything that comes at you, you have to deal with alone. On a team that's been reduced since the beginning of the year, and with leaders that you're not quite sure how to feel when it comes to trust. As the night wanes on, not much sleep is had, as at any moment they could strike. But eventually, people will nod off, whether it's in shifts or just out of pure exhaustion. And though, however rough of a sleep it is, you do sleep, you do rest. And then in the morning, you're met with a horrific sound. And we'll end the session there. Hope you guys enjoyed. We're almost done with this.